shake, rattle, and roll. Wake up, 102, wake up. Everybody took off work and went to the fair.
You on a different radio, Buffy?
Yes. Why is it all goofed up?
Sounds like one of them cold starter couches. Come on.
It was until I got a hold of it.
Yeah. No, it sounds good over here. I can just tell you're on a different radio.
Yeah, I thought I'd give that Connex a rest for a little bit. Hook up this old junker. But this one's got a better echo
10-4, appreciate it.
Yeah, I was going to hook up at 2510, and then I thought, no, it's got some blue lights in it. I can't see them. Read out.
Yep, kind of makes it hard to read, but it sure looks neat.
Well, I got some white lights. I might put them back in it.
Dodger.
It took, then, you know, them little black rings you put LED lights in. I took and drilled 2 more holes in that deal, and I put them rings in there. So I can put 3 LED lights in there.
Careful where you're drilling holes in that 2510. You might pull a bunch of wires out.
I modified this one. I thermobilted the power cord 3-pump power cord metal connector into the radio up. Got it in there. Then I made a hole for the external speaker jack. It's in the back. Yeah, I didn't tear nothing up.
Well, that's a good thing. There are some people out there that's drilled all the way through the big grabs and went all the way through the circuit board.
Yeah, I was careful. I didn't tear nothing up. I didn't grab a hold and grab through there. Now I've seen some radios that somebody drill a hole in there and it grabbed that bit and
yeah, that's really easily done.
what was bad is when somebody wanted a channel changer, extra channel switches by the channel knob, and if you wasn't careful then you'd tear up some stuff. I haven't been to the fair since the 80s.
Yep, same here. Don't see no point in it, really.
I think last time I went up there, I think it was my daughter and her nephew watched some kind of something on ice, Disney on, I don't know what it was. I didn't go in. I sat out and watched the crowd. But I don't drill holes in radios no more.
I do everything I can to get out of it. That just tears the radio up when you drill holes in the covers. Devalues the radio.
Now Rocky, he don't care if he drills a hole in there. Wish I had a big radio. Man, you're brave. Morning, Wimpy.
Morning, Rocky. Maybe. Hey, man.
Yeah, that's pretty touchy right in there. Got your roller skates on, what?
Oh, Rocky's just trying to be like his hero, Buffalo.
Nake Vi Ion.
Roughneck's my hero. I know. Oh well. Underdog. Is that what you're on? Yeah, that's what I ran in my mobile, and yeah, I did pretty good. Yeah, I didn't have to run no linear or nothing like that. There's plenty of power. I got out wherever, you know, it's pretty good radio for mobile, but of course I had that antenna up there on the headache rack. Yeah, muffled. Audio. Good morning, Doc, if you're up. Probably out there picking eggs out of the roost, the hen house.
Well, I ain't found nothing good about it yet, but it does feel like a Monday, even though it ain't.
Well, that's not good.
It's a Monday to Buffalo every day.
That's right. Yeah, for right now, it's going to get up in the 90s.
Yeah, I'm trying not to think about that. Enjoying the moment and all, come on.
Heck yeah, might as well enjoy it while it's here.
Well, you're here in another month, as far as your first frost out here in Oklahoma, come on.
Yeah, we'll be wanting some warm weather.
And that's usually how fucking Halloween goes. You'll either rain or snow. It's one of the two.
Yeah, it's either raining or something around October.
You can do that any time of the year. Yeah, but they got that thing going on down there. Yeah, like I said, you can do that any time of the year. They dress up funny. Yeah, I got a new flag there. That one did a Halloween thing about 3 months ago. They got that on the house this year. All I can say is stay away from the mice. Now where are they going, man? That'd be on my budget. Man, I'm done with all that stuff. I grew out of that 30 years ago. Yeah, I don't know what to throw out. Highly overrated. Ball humbug. Yeah, we used to go to Six Flags down here in Texas. I was young. And I've only seen the one in Missouri. It's right off the highway. Never been to it though. I don't wear false teeth. Come on. You got false teeth, you're supposed to take them out before you get on that thing.
What?
That's like you, Buffalo. You got to take your false teeth before you out, before you get on the roller coaster.
It's all underneath the machine. Well, you can always take your grandchildren.
I know the only reason why you go, that's the only excuse that you can come up with, the reason why you go. Take your grandchildren.
Nah, that'd be
Good morning, Channel 19. Good morning.
Uh-oh, 102 woke up. Morning.
And good morning to you as well.
Thank you very much. Hope you guys have a good day out there today.
Roger, you as well.
We're going to have to try to keep Buffalo out of trouble today.
That's going to be hard.
I'm sure.
Just take his key front and force roller skates away and he can't go nowhere.
Roger, be Friday.
Wait, today's Friday already?
Yeah, it's already Friday.
Well, I'm missing 2 days somewhere.
You taking off the rest of the week, Don?
Nope. It's all regular work for me. Gotta go in tonight, tomorrow. They gonna call it a weekend.
They didn't even give you a fair day?
Oh, no. They don't give out nothing like that. morning, everybody. I'm standing by.
Come on, Slinger. Morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Morning.
Yeah, good morning. Yeah, radio check, you're working, and good morning out there, everybody.
Not a good thing, but it could be anything. And the more days of the station, wide awake.
Channel 19 secure. Well, I guess they got that son of a bitch. Oh, they caught him? Yeah, he turned himself in. They found out who it was, called his house. His dad talked to him. He turned himself in. Roger. Well, I'm glad they got him. Yeah. So it actually happened in Utah, did it? And they got a firing squad in Utah, I think. Oh! Get a dose of his own medicine. Yeah, he should have shot him on the spot. That's what he deserved. That's my belief. I think he shot him. What, they caught the shooter? Roger. Well, I always feel like any scumbag deserves a day in court. But anyway.
See, they caught the shooter?
Just sound like if they got him, then they got the evidence, and that day in court won't help him. But he needs the day in court. Yeah, they got him.
Put him on the gun line.
When did they catch him?
I don't know. I guess just last night or something. He, I think, turned himself in, actually.
Yeah, that was a suicide mission.
Yeah, I'm looking at more footage of him right now. He jumped off of a lower part of that roof onto the ground and ran off. This is footage I hadn't seen earlier. Got the audacity to walk around with a t-shirt that's got some kind of American flag on it. He doesn't deserve that.
I guess he's trying to disguise himself, trying to blend in.
Roger. Well, he'll be wearing, be wearing that stripes or orange coveralls, whatever.
If he makes it that far.
Well, everybody's gets their day in court, but it sounds like it's almost a done deal. I mean, he's probably going to get the firing squad or something like that in Utah.
Yeah, them Mormons to take care of it.
Yeah, probably just slap him on the wrist and turn him back out.
Too bad, but at least they got him. In Utah, yeah, I think they've got the firing squad. I mean, remember Gary Gilmore?
Yeah, they still got the firing squad over there in Utah.
I think there's other options. They might have also maybe use a rope or also just a conventional, injected stuff.
Public hanging. Go fuck yourself, Scorpio.
I've been told that before. You might as well give it up if you can't rattle it.
Oh, fuck you too, sucker.
Roger, yeah, if somebody does that, they had to get their day in court, and we...
There's no crybaby tube sucker. You want to hang, motherfucker? Then hang on tube sucker with them.
Roger. Well, you know how the due process is.
Yo, tube sucker, you want to hang too, motherfucker?
Roger. Yeah, that's all through the...
What, little bitch boy, you ain't got no comeback?
The masses are all of a sudden, in outrage, and should be over something like that, and they want to bypass the normal process. I'm all for staying with the process. Let him sit there and think about what's going to happen, and how he deserves it.
Well, but 100% sure that he did it, like it is in that case. There shouldn't be much process to it, other than we're going to get back and get on the scale.
Roger. Well, that's a lot of people are like that. They want to just toss aside the process. I mean, that's to protect everybody's rights, even the scumbags. Remember, in this country, you're innocent until proven guilty. So, I mean, we're pretty sure he's guilty, but in the eyes of the law, he hasn't yet been convicted.
He's done a bunch of... Yeah, in the eyes of the law, you're guilty until proven innocent. Quickly.
Well, that sounds like, that's a lynch mob mentality. And yes, you got a mob all worked up. They want results in a hurry.
Hell yeah, they need to. They need to go and just fucking kill the motherfucker.
Well, that's the mob. They want it all now. They want it yesterday. And it does seem like they're guilty of sin. And so when they have that day in court, surely the evidence will back that up, and the obvious verdict, will happen.
I'm not saying he shouldn't have a day in court. I'm just saying it shouldn't take 15 years to kill him. It should be done quickly. Like, go to court, do whatever, but it's obvious he's guilty. So why should he get any more time on this earth than he should? He should, be done. A couple of weeks, went to court, kill him. Hell yeah, I'm all for it.
Somebody having their day in court, and
I wouldn't even give it 2 weeks. Hell, he done turned himself in.
kind of a process, due process. You've got appeals and all that, but I don't believe in just stringing it out forever. 15 years is ridiculous.
That's what I'm talking about. It shouldn't be like 15, 20 years where he sees his punishment. It should be a year at the most.
Roger. That might be reasonable, but anyway,
Yeah, leaving a year is too long.
But anyway, everybody deserves a day in court, due process. But no, I don't like stringing it out forever either.
That shot him on sight.
Oh, for sure, a year's too long, but I'm just saying, to me, when you're 100% guilty, there's no doubt, like, they got the guy on camera killing her, got 10, 15 witnesses. Well, let's go to court, but let's just so let's just put him to death.
Roger, but they've got certain processes they're not going to alter just for one. But I agree with that. It's just throwing out too long for most of them.
Yeah. We draw everything out too long in this country.
Hell yeah, they want to drag us around.
That's always been, you know, how the mob operates. I mean, the mob rule, you know, in the street, they want it now, you know. If we've seen it in movies and it's happened in real life, I think they break into a jail and drag somebody out there and hang them from the highest tree because somebody will state, he's the one done it. Like that proves it. But I agree, that guy seems guilty of sin.
I'm just saying, if there's any kind of doubt you're not guilty, then yeah, we should have a long process, but
eastbound right at the 113 there. Couple three four-wheelers played ping pong, traveling too close. They're off to the shoulder, I mean the median, they're in the median. So they're not blocking any lanes right now.
You know, all through the ages we've had torch-carrying lynch mobs, you know.
if there's any doubt that you did something, I think it should be a long process. But when there's absolutely no doubt, we need to get it over with.
Roger. Well, the only problem is you're trying to alter the process. Everybody, you know, it deserves due process, even the scumbags, because once again, you're innocent until proven guilty in this country, in our courts.
Not when you got evidence like that, Scorpio. That's pretty good evidence.
No, you're guilty until you're proven innocent.
Roger that, Rocky. Yeah, it seems like we've got the goods on him, but I still believe in staying the course on our procedures. I'm not saying string it out forever like they do on some of these that have been on death row forever. I'm just saying, you know, stick to the procedures, and within a year or so, that ought to be long enough. But you know.
Sound okay to you, Scorpio?
Sounds outstanding, Easy Money. You're clear. You got that penetrating audio going on, man.
Done.
All right, you're right on. Now, this is my Washington radio. Little 2-pill C-box.
Right.
Can I have it?
Can Big Time have it?
Let me think about that. No. What about me? Can I have it?
I'll relay a message to him the very next time I see him.
Well, it definitely went.
Yeah, you better make that turn. I know he's my ass.
No doubt about it. That's a no-shitter.
I'm going to lose my little bit more radio. Y'all have a good day.
You have a good day, driver. What's your 20 right now?
I'm at the 124A on 35.
Roger, on the 124A, I guess you're going north.
Yes, sir.
Well, have a good ride.
Have a good ride there, driver.
I wish I had a big radio. I sound like that.
What about me, Don? Can I have it?
Outstanding.
Say more. Yeah, I just built another 2-pill C here.
Yeah,
And what microphone are you on right now?
Oh, this is a Bluetooth microphone that goes to the new President Washington radio.
Okay, well, yeah, like I say, it's just... Yo, can I have it?
One day.
That does sound pretty good.
Radio.
Yeah, well, it is.
Yo, can I have it? Well, it sounds good, too.
Yo, over there, you'll have to talk to Jason Daddy over there. Come on.
Well, I'm going to call Jason right now, then, okay?
Give it a few hours. He'll be up.
Already called. I want to see what kind of trading he'll do me on a Galaxy. I beat you to it. I done called him. He said I
I got one of the little Bearcat radios.
Somebody done beat you to it there.
Yeah, I'm going to see if he'll trade a Galaxy off for it.
If you get him to trade you for a Galaxy for this, you're doing a lot better than I am. I wouldn't trade for one. Cold solder Galaxies, come on.
Well, he's a Galaxy man. I guess that's what I'm dealing with now on a Connex cold solder joints close to the PLL chip.
Connex, yeah, same board.
Right, yeah, 3600 series. Forget the revision level, but...
Yeah. I'm glad I don't deal with them over here. I deal with the strikeout radios more than anything.
Roger on the strikeout radios.
That's where you belong, and I really don't like his attitude today.
Striker radios. They don't get out with it.
The guy behind the
I
computer.
remember Camelman, of course, said, you know, he had plenty of striker radios. He'd always say, I'm back out for a color change.
Of course.
And you know the rest of the story.
The green color is the best. Anyway, you guys have a good day. I got to go.
I said, do you want me to get behind the other?
That's right, bud.
See you later, Rocky. Secondary.
In there, he's back.
Maybe.
I'd rather hear thank you for all 5 love.
Have a good day at work, Rocky.
All right. Don, you still sound good downtown. I'm going.
Well, I guess it's going to get up there kind of toasty today. I'm sure everybody at the State Fair will, I guess, enjoy the weather and might consider it too hot. Stay away from the State Fair. Well, I mean, there's lots of free citizens, I guess, that like to go to the State Fair. I mean, I'm not one of them. I mean, I used to go, but if they want to go out there, I'm happy for them. If they just want to throw their money away, bring it over here and I can buy me another Galaxy radio. Right? Well, you know, I don't know what day is the day that the school kids go, but, you know, I remember a long time ago, they'd load us up on a bus and we'd go to the State Fair, and of course everybody else from the schools would be there that day. And I think it hasn't happened yet, but you can go down to Midway and play the rigged carnival games. They take your money.
Well, with all this child trafficking going on, the way things are today, I don't even know if they do that anymore. They can't keep track of them kids.
Roger. Yeah, that's right. Probably, anyway, I mean, a long time ago they did.
Oh yeah, I did it every year, going through school. Even back in 79, I guess, we done it.
Roger, yeah. I'm thinking back in the 60s for me, but anyway.
But as of today, the way things are today, I wouldn't send my kid to school on a bus and have them taken to the fair on a bus and where they can't keep track of them every second. You know how they are. We ran off when we got to the fair. Shoot, we ran off, man. They couldn't find us.
Roger.
You know, I'd have to admit it was about the same with me and my compadres. Once we were off the bus, we went wild. We were all over the place. And no, they weren't keeping complete track of us.
Hell yeah, I couldn't wait to get off that bus.
Back then, we had to worry about all that shit like we do nowadays.
The good old days. They even had the monorail then and the racetrack, you know, everything was the way it should be back in those days. Maybe to this day, maybe they still have that fucking band shell out there. I'm not sure if they do or not. But that last time I saw that thing, it almost looked like they needed to tear it down.
Here, I guess.
I think the first monorail was campaigning to be president. He might have given a speech there, you know, a few years back.
That monorail's not there anymore.
Well, you know, I'm aware that they tore it down. I was just talking about back in the days when it was there and other stuff, you know, the arch and all that shit, you know.
Oh, yeah.
You remember back in the days we went there, all that shit was still there.
Hey, Scorpio.
Go ahead, Wimpy.
Hey, I changed that bottom nut on this engine. Any difference or does it sound any different?
Well, I can't tell any difference. Seems like your radio's still working all right.
10-4, okay. I was just wondering if it's going to make it real good. I get into town here one of these days. I'll call you for a set of SWR deal up on it. See what it is.
Roger, Dodger. Well, you sound fine, and I guess you're out at your coffee place right now. I'm pointed north, not straight at you, and I'm putting you in like 3 or 4 S units, but more important, your audio sounds good.
10-4, yeah, I'm out here at this coffee stop. I just got the first cup.
Roger. Be sure and tell the wait staff 747 says hi.
Hit the dashboard.
Yeah, the good old days. Back to State Fair, once upon a time in a previous life.
Hell yeah, they used to be bud.
Roger. You know, school children, anyway, when I was like in school, I regarded that as a pretty exciting, you know, back in those days.
Oh yeah, that was one of the big fancy deal. Oh, it's fair. Yeah, I remember them days.
Roger. And I even won a prize one time, me and with a couple of my friends. We were on the Midway playing some of them damn rigged carnival games, and this one game where they had this spinning arrow going around this board, looked like a clock face, and there were various prizes you could win. And the good prizes were harder to win because the little time slot was narrow. So you had this, looked like a gun, but it was just a kind of a trigger through a pneumatic tube or something to release that arrow so it would shoot out there and catch on a good prize. But of course, they were jacking that around behind the scenes there. But I guess they let me win. They let one of my friends win. We both won a camera. And the third guy tried to win the camera. He could not win it to save his life. I guess they decided that was enough. They just wanted to lure more people over there to play the game.
Yeah, boy, I remember them games.
The crappy little camera actually worked. And I took quite a few pictures with it for, a year or two. Anyway, that's probably the only thing I ever won out there that was worth shit to me, at least back in those days. And that's exactly what happened. They just let us win it.
Oh yeah. Get your nose open so you can get more money.
Roger. Bonnie and Clyde car out there, you know, for everybody to look at, and maybe, I don't know, they might even have, maybe they have like Charles Manson's body there for people to gawk at. Maybe he really wasn't cremated after all. But remember that chick that was trying to marry him, you know, when he was in jail, because she knew he was about to die, and she sure wanted to get her hooks in him. I'm pretty sure if she got her way, that they probably would have his body on display somewhere, and she'd be making a fortune off of that. Oh, yeah. I guess Manson was too sharp to let that happen. I guess you can't con a con. I guess he's burning up in hell now.
Oh my.
Keep up the good work, easy money, with that technology over there.
Well, I try.
Well, he's doing a good job, I can tell. I'm sure Jason is happy and has been happy with your, you know, product.
Yeah. I guess he is. I wouldn't keep building them.
Roger that.
This is a nice one over here. He found me when I went over there. Me and Heartbreaker went out there to see him. We found a couple of black heat sinks. Gonna be a special edition. Come on.
Roger that.
When you going back over to see him, Don?
Gonna be quite some time before I get over there anymore. I was lucky to get out there and see him then.
It sounds like he does a lot of good business, stays busy.
Yeah, he does pretty good, especially around tax time. A lot of people want to spend that money.
Roger.
Well, I've spent a little bit with him. You know, I've still got two amplifiers over here that I got from him.
Roger. Well, I'll sell you another one.
You cannot have too many foot warmers.
Well, I got 4 of them. One of them's back in Tahlequah.
Well, that means you only got 3 of them.
I got 3 of them here, but I got 1 in Tahlequah. Well, actually down at the lake, so it'd be a 10 killer. Cookson.
In the bush theory there. Something like that.
Taney Ridge, exactly. That's where it's at.
I wished I had a big radio.
If there's not a country western song about that, there should be. Probably will be.
I got a country song out about my tractor and brush hog. She thinks my tractor's sexy where she sees my brush hog.
saying that it takes a brush hog to clean your women up there?
Well, if he's got to cut the brush hog, he must be pretty bad.
My.
Well, I don't guess I've heard old Tube Sucker out there this morning. Maybe he died or something.
He was just in there a minute ago, popped off something to you.
Well, I guess I didn't hear him. Maybe somebody walked on his little radio.
That's possible, yes.
You keep up the good work there, Scorpio. You're getting a pretty good fan club. You gotta be careful. He could be a rock caller. He'll point that antenna straight forward and shoot it at you.
I think he hauls heavy equipment around, moves heavy equipment around.
Yeah, he probably points his antenna straight forward. Thinks he does a lot better. You know how them know-it-all truck drivers are. Watches too many freight haulers and cow truckers.
It's like the Dark Ages or something. You got knights out there, or wannabe knights, got their jousting. They're in a jousting match. They got the jousting rod. You got it, thrust forward.
Yeah, and then I heard he was a dump truck driver. But every dump truck driver I've seen around here got them little bitty stubby 1-foot antennas, and they're leaning forward like you talk about.
I've seen them, yeah. Some of them are pretty drastically shoved forward, all right.
Kind of defeating the purpose there, I guess, leaning them forward like that.
Roger, yeah, it's like they're on an ego trip, and they actually think they're in the medieval ages or something.
Radio check. You getting out pretty good, sound decent, sound like shit.
Radio checker, you're clear. You've got penetrating audio. It's not bassy at all. That's the truth.
Better deal.
I'm gonna do like you, Scorpio, use this intermission for a refill.
Roger that, yeah. I may take advantage of it to do that.
Maybe the right move.
Well, keep up the good work, June Bug. One of these days you'll have more foot warmers than anybody, and you'll get in the book of world records or something, the Guinness book.
Hell, I've got enough for right now. Hell, I'm still working on getting this antenna up.
Roger.
Waiting on Don to come over and help me. He told me when I was ready to go up with it, he'd come over and help me.
Roger that. Well, you know how busy he is. Maybe he'll be able to slot you in pretty soon.
I'm good at supervising.
Roger? Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure you keep the battery charged good in your megaphone and all that.
Oh my, I don't need no standbys.
Yeah, it's probably the same one you walk in a crowded movie theater and scream fire with, Roger. I guess somebody's probably done that, and I bet they got the crap beat out of them for it, too. I got good clean receive with no noise, knock on wood.
Pretty quiet. I don't know if we're going to get much skip in for a while.
Roger.
Well, I'm being quiet.
Easy money. Have you had to change out the PLL chip very often, like in Galaxies?
No, I've had to because people messing with them. But other than that, it's usually just a cold solder. However, we've had more of the problems with the adder chips. On the adder, it's either got an adder board or their adder chips are on the board.
Roger. Yeah, I remember one time I had to replace those binary adder chips on a 2980. I think lightning had something to do with that, though.
Yeah. I may have, I don't know if I got a PLL chip over here or not. May have some adder chips, I'm not sure. I may have a PLL chip, I'm not quite sure about that either. I got a few chips over here, new ones.
Roger. Well, I actually have several new PLL chips that Galaxies take. I've never installed one before. It's like you're talking about it. Earlier, it never seemed to me like they needed it, and I guess that's probably the case this time.
Yeah. Are they wrapped up in foil?
I think mine are plugged into this anti-static foam.
Okay. We used to buy them, they were wrapped up in foil, tin foil.
Roger. Well, that sounds like a good way to protect them. Yeah, I've got a number of them for different ones. I mean, I've got in there just in case I need them.
Yeah, you can blow them too. Just trying to put them in.
Roger. I think one time I did replace a PLL chip in a Cobra. It was like I think a Cobra 89 GTL. Man, somebody just totally fucked that up, and I think maybe they hooked up backwards the power after they already bypassed the protection dial. I think that might have been what did it, but anyway.
Yeah, if you don't have a static strap, you might want to try to get one or something, or ground your body out to keep that static from getting on it.
Roger. Well, I think I might have a strap. I don't use it, but I've got the anti-static mat that I work on, and yes, I do equalize my charge in my body with the equipment I'm working on, so I won't zap it.
Yeah, that's the only thing about working on them sensitive chips, like them PLL chips.
Roger. But where I used to work, yeah, we had to wear those straps to work on those circuit boards that were packed with integrated circuitry.
Oh yeah.
Even those MOSFET transistors, I think, are sensitive to static.
I got a bad switch on my bird meter.
Roger that. I'll be right back.
Hello.
Evans to Murgatroyd.
Oh, that about it.
Quiet right now, come on.
What was that, Buffalo?
I just said Evans to Murgatroyd.
All I want is clarity and more power.
I guess Charlie Kurtz's body got flown to Arizona in Air Force Two.
Yeah, that's what they said.
Well, I guess they're saying it's going to get up to 92 degrees today.
Yep, post.
That's what Buffalo said.
Roger that. Well, he's probably watching the same channel I'm watching. I guess traffic's moving smoothly. I have not heard otherwise.
Yeah, it must be, because we ain't had no truck drivers yelling and screaming and cussing, so yeah, it must be going pretty smooth.
Well, I might have heard somebody way out there, but I can't make out what you're saying. Yeah, it's gunslinger. He said, yep, he ain't heard no truck drivers bitch or anything, so it must be pretty smooth out there. Come on. I guess I ain't making the trip. Gunslinger, good morning. If you're talking to me, I just barely hear you. Hey, 40 Roger, 747, you have a good morning.
Yeah, I barely can hear him too.
I guess he's parked in that spot. For some reason, he can't get out very good in that one spot where he's parked, but anyway.
Yeah, there's a little good buddy parking.
Yeah, there's a bunch of big apartments around it. You got to get in between some apartments.
Yeah, Roger, on a good buddy.
Yeah, he signals, I guess, getting bounced off that building, going the wrong way. Yeah, 40 Roger, this morning you're bouncing the wrong way, come on. Roger. Well, I hear you, just not very strong. Hey, 40 Roger.
Damn, this is impressive.
No wonder I didn't hear you yesterday, I guess, and the other days when I had some electrical noise, it covered you up.
Yeah, I barely can hear him.
Right?
Hey, we're going to talk about next week. I'm trying to figure a couple things out here, but I'll holler at you in a second.
Alright.
There's 14 more loads out of here and 23 out of Amber. We got to figure out how we want to do this.
I'll just alternate them with you.
You want to come here one day and then go out there the next? Or do you rather just, you come here and I go there? Like, how do you want to do it?
That's how we have to do it to make good time. If you come here, I go there, or vice versa.
Yeah, no, I know, but I mean, like, you want to run all of the ones out of here since your truck is closer to here, and you want me to run all the ones out of Amber until these are all done, and then you start doing the Amber ones?
Well, I think I'm going to go inside. Well, catch y'all later. See you tonight.
Roger that, we keep it, catch off that side.
But that's it.
All right, Don, I'll talk to you later, man. Or Buffalo.
Get the step.
Yeah, y'all should hear me a whole lot better now, come on.
Tell
Oh yeah, it made a big difference.
man, we got people asking us questions, and I'm just telling them we're held up over there. That's it.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like, I mean, I don't care. I mean, you know, yeah, I could have gotten here a little earlier yesterday, but I mean...
Well, that should make a damn little bit of difference right there. I moved out of my spot. Right, yeah, you're strong now. You're swinging up about 9, all kinds of good audio.
Boy, it wouldn't have made no difference.
Hey, 40 Roger, yeah, I moved out of my parking spot. Come on. Roger that, made all the difference.
But I don't care. I'll run these if you want to run snares, or vice versa. You want to switch up?
Well, some days I can get out good right there, and some days I can't get out at all. Come on. It reminds me of the moon missions. Remember when they're up there orbiting the moon, they go behind the moon, and suddenly you can't hear them at all, and then they come back from around the dark side of the moon, and boom, there they are.
I'd rather do it while we've got...
Hey, 40 Roger.
Yeah, it's good money.
Yeah, I know.
Right around the backside.
Probably a country western song about the backside. Yeah, I would.
On the backside of 30. Yep, old John Conley.
tell you, there's no reason to be doing 45 on I-40.
Trying to make the channel hungry.
What? Who's buying breakfast?
Well, that's the information they're not giving out. Great restaurant called Pickles Restaurant, and then they bulldozed it and they built a QT. Yeah, there was that one across there. Yeah, they just built it. I think I might have checked it out one time. They're pretty damn expensive. I mean, they're extremely expensive there. Roger, that's like a Buc-ee's without the mascot in front. Yeah, I've visited Buc-ee's down in Texas a time or two. Their prices are like higher than a cat's ass. I didn't catch all that, driver. You say you don't like them for what reason?
Truck drivers can't go in the Buc-ee.
Right, okay. I didn't realize that. I know it's a big ass place. I thought surely they'd accommodate trucks too. Anyway, it's fancy, all right, and somebody with money to burn probably loves it. And doggone it, I still haven't grabbed a selfie, you know, me and the mascot, maybe some of these days. Before they start charging to do that.
Well, did you want to just keep going or follow the permit?
Yeah, we'll run 35.
Run 35, copy.
34 skinnies out there, you just got to call them out for me. I'm not sure exactly where they're at.
Yeah, get on 35 and run it while you can before they start charging a toll to get on 35. I think they already do that in Kansas.
you get to Kansas, you paying a toll about exit 4 or 5.
Roger. Yeah, I visited Kansas. I went up to Wichita first time in ages earlier this year. Sure enough, as soon as I just crossed the state line, you know, I saw a toll road the rest of the way to Wichita.
Right back on the first side. That didn't make no sense.
Yeah, but I wasn't looking. That's not right.
Yep, I let it there and take one toll because we already paid for that goddamn road.
No doubt we paid for it several times.
Hell, kids got to make their money just like we do.
I mean, they gotta steal their money, yeah. At the fucking Turner Turnpike, I remember not very long ago, at least they charged, you could pay them cash, and it cost a whole $2 to go to Tulsa. And now it's of course you can't pay cash, everybody knows that. It's either plate pay or that Pike Pass, whatever, and it's like good $10 to go to Tulsa.
I think that's some bullshit when they took them turnpike things out, the toll booths. They should have left that shit in there instead of that goddamn bullshit they got here now. Take a picture of your license and shit. Because you don't always get that damn thing.
Roger that. I mean, it was surely cheaper for them now the way they're doing it, but they've raised the price up. There's something fucked up about that.
Yeah, and if you don't pay right then, they'll fucking issue a warrant or take your license, suspend your license and shit.
Yeah, I guess, you know, they'll send you a bill in the mail a little later, and I'm sure if you don't pay, they'll do exactly like you explained.
$20 in a semi and then $20 to come back, so $40 off the top if you run loads up and back. Pretty great.
Roger.
That's fucking highway robbery if you ask me.
$7 one way.
No, in a semi truck going to Tulsa, $20.
God damn, that's highway robbery.
About a regular vehicle, it's like $10 or $11, but I heard you $20. I think you said one way for a big truck. I take your word for that.
I'm talking to the guys that talk every morning on CB. You probably can't hear them.
Roger. Oh well, I'm out here every day, but oh well.
That's highway robbery.
No doubt about it. The unseen hand there's just more and more of them.
$20 up there and $20 back? Shit.
Before you know it, you're talking about real money.
Yeah, exactly. And people like us like to run these locals, so we'll try to run one up to Tulsa and back. So it's $40 off the top every time we do that.
Well, maybe if there's enough public outrage, they'll do something about that, but I guess I'll wait and see.
You can go up and over and through Muskogee for free, but it's a pretty long way.
Yeah, that's the long haul around.
Right, yeah, you take the scenic route, and yeah, it takes longer for sure. And if enough started doing that, there'd probably be some kind of reaction to that. It would not be good.
Right.
Yeah, they'll want to put a toll over there in Chicago somewhere.
They might call it something else, but yeah. 'Get charged to breathe the air.
69 highway, we're on 69.
Yeah, I go that way sometimes.
Yeah, I'm from over around that way up in Tahlequah.
Well, for the first time in decades, I drove up that highway to Tahlequah this summer. Probably the first time in 50 years or more since I'd been up there, but anyway.
You didn't go up the river?
No, I didn't do the float trip down the river, Illinois, but I guess that's the big thing, isn't it? I was there for another reason, but anyway.
Yeah, hell, that shit up there is kind of joke nowadays, too.
Roger. But I guess they got good, clean rivers up there, don't they?
Yeah, it used to be a lot worse than what it is now. I mean, back in the day, you know, there's beer and bottle glasses everywhere. Now, I don't even think they let you drink down there on the river now. You get caught with beer or alcohol in your canoe or whatever, or float or whatever. I think it's a big old fine.
Roger that. Well, I'm happy they cleaned it up, but I always consider the waterways, you know, in back the eastern part of the state to look a lot better than around here. You know, it's kind of muddy water around here.
Yeah, we went to Tin Killer this summer. It was nice.
Roger.
Yeah, there's my old stomping grounds down there too. There's Caney Ridge, Cookson.
Yeah, I got family down there.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, the ones that are still alive, be last name King.
King?
Yeah.
That ain't old Nate, is it?
No, Robbie King, but he passed away. Kelly King.
Yeah. I don't get to know them. Sorry to hear about that. But, yeah, old Nate King, I think he's the chief of police up there now. I don't know if he's kidding to you or not, but he's a joke.
Yeah, I think they lived in Vian and back and forth between Vian and Gore.
Hey, Roger. Yeah, I know where Vian's at.
That's a beautiful area. I wish it wasn't so far from here.
No shit.
We're right here. We can stay right here.
I guess most of that's still pretty much unspoiled out there. I guess I'm getting cold for a bottle.
Good old Sequoia County.
Yep. Yeah, can you hear me?
Vian, Salisal. Yeah, I used to run around down there at the horse track back in the days, too.
I don't guess you'd check out any of that online horse betting.
Shit, I ain't fucking with them horses, and, well, I guess last time I was at a horse race was down here at Remington or whatever. There's one out here, Oklahoma City out here by the zoo or whatever. I went out there with my boss back in 2000, 17, 18.
Roger. Yeah, when I first opened that, I think it was 88, I went out there and did that some. I think one time I almost hit the pick six, got 5 out of 6, got the consolation, but if I'd hit that, I think I would have gotten the share. I'm trying to remember how much it was. I don't know, like 150,000 or 200,000, but I would have had to share that with 2 or 3 other people, but I would have been all right with that.
Yeah, there's an old horse trainer he's from Illinois and stuff, but he had a big old place down there in Tahlequah and stuff. I used to bet with his horses. See, he'd go like Kentucky Derby and shit, the big place. He's been down here in Remington and up there in Tulsa. What's that one up there in Tulsa? Shit, I can't even think of it now.
I want to say Catoosa Downs. That's probably not right. But anyway, I would get online. I used to get online, and it's usually through Twin Spires, and I played Gulfstream in Florida mostly.
Fair Meadows, is that it? Fair Meadows or something?
Could be, but
It's been so long since I've been in the damn horse races.
But anyway, I've still got a program that helps me, handicap the races, and I've won a little bit of money online, doing that, but I don't regularly play that now.
The Remington's the one down here, isn't it?
Yeah, Remington's right here in the city, and there's a few others. Right now, I think one's called Will Rogers Down. Maybe that's up around Tulsa. I'm not sure.
I've been to the one down here more than I have any of them, really.
Roger, isn't there one out around Salisal or somewhere?
Yeah, I used to go to that when it was open. I don't even think it's open anymore.
Roger that. But, online, like I say, I mostly played Gulfstream and then Santa Anita and a few others,
Blue Ribbon Down, that was Salisal.
Right, yeah.
Blue Ribbon, yeah, because I used to go there, well, back in the day, back in the mid-90s, early 90s, early 2000s, I used to go there every weekend at the horses racing. friend of mine down there at the lake, hell, he used to go down there every weekend. They was racing and shit every day or just about. And I used to go with him.
Roger that. I assume he probably has some kind of handicapping method. Maybe you like to check them out at the paddock. I mean, I think there's something to that. I mean, definitely you can spot a horse that looks healthy as opposed to one doesn't. That's got to count, Roger.
Yeah, he had race horses and stuff and everything that he bet on and shit that do good. So hell, I just give him my money, let him bet for me.
Roger that. As you know, there's some trainers that are really hot, and then jockeys, and so you get those combinations, plus the horse, it's got a pretty good rep.
Yeah, you win some, you lose some. You can't win them all.
Oh, absolutely. And so I've never did anything crazy, so I've never, as they say, lost my ass doing that.
Well, I ain't never won big money ever. I've doubled and tripled my money sometimes, quadrupled my money, but I ain't never won hundreds of thousands of dollars at it.
Roger. Well, I've numerous times online I might have won something like $700 or $800, but like that one year I did it, you know, a good bit. I probably wagered close to $2,000 for that year, but I won about that much back, you know. So anyway, I roughly broke even.
Yeah, I probably lost more than I won.
Roger. But I'm definitely no degenerate gambler, and you know some are out there, and that's too bad about them.
Of course, I had fun, I guess you'd say.
But I'm not done with it. It's just I've got stuff pulling me away from that right now.
That's like in casino, hell, I try to go with them when I can, but hell, financially I can't go all the time.
Roger. Well, I used to go back from the mid-'80s into the '90s, back before I guess they really got big around here, and I was okay with you know, secondhand smoke. So anyway, I'd go to Vegas every 6 months. I played blackjack, but I had a card counting strategy I used, but I was going out there to practice that strategy mostly. But I got to where I could, you know, against like a new dealer, I could do pretty well. But then they were aware of all that, and they changed gears on me or shuffle up quite a bit to fuck me up. So
yeah, it's like whenever they opened them riverboats up there in Kansas City. They first opened them up, and I went in there the first night they opened it, some bitch. $100,000, and that next morning I come out there with $6 grand.
Roger, there you go.
Next day I went in there and put in $500 and come out with $1,800.
Roger. But I usually just played the 21. I think I might have messed around with the slot machine some, but I guess, you know, most of those games, casinos just has an advantage on, period, a mathematical advantage. But the game of blackjack, if you know what you're doing, part of the time you have an advantage, but if there are other players, then your advantage is neutralized. You have to kind of share it with the other players at the table.
Right. Yeah. Them one-armed bandits ain't put in there to win, to beat.
Right. Yeah. They've got the advantage, period, on the one-armed bandits, and unless you're some kind of cyber criminal who knows how to jack around with them, I wouldn't even dream of that. Same way on the roulette wheel and most other games, but I've read stories about a group of students. I think they were like engineering students, math students, somewhere out west. They formed a team to play the roulette wheel and beat it. And they had electronic gadgets, you know, concealed in their shoe and elsewhere, and various team members to perform different tasks in an effort to beat the wheel. And it used physics to predict where that ball was going to, what slot the ball was going to drop into, and they placed their bet ahead of time, and they were winning money off of that.
Oh yeah. Somebody catch them and shoot the shit out of them. I like them dice too.
Roger. But as you know, I mean, if you get caught, you know, cheating out there, I get you get sent to the penitentiary for that, Roger. But if you're counting cards by yourself, that's not against the law, but nevertheless, they might bar you from the table or the casino if you're good enough at it.
Right. Yeah, my old man back in Tahlequah, he used to run a couple of them craft houses back in the day. And he beat a guy out of $12,000 in 45 minutes.
Roger that. You know, back before, you know, casinos used to, I guess you know, they used to not take seriously the card counting. They didn't really think card counting gave anybody an advantage against, you know, a dealer in a game of blackjack, but it does. And so they finally figured that out. But before they figured it out, the professional gamblers, I guess, were making a pretty good living off that game for a long time.
Guess they got the shooter 22-year-old kids.
Right, yeah. Yeah, I'm looking at the replay of him running across the lawn on that campus after he jumped off that roof. Tyler Robinson. Tyler's in deep shit, isn't he?
Dad turned him in or something.
Roger, yeah.
He's in big shit, come on.
Roger that. Yeah, even if he doesn't get sentenced to death, which I'd be surprised if he doesn't, he probably would be in the general population. I don't think he'd really live long like that.
Did they catch him?
Roger, he's in custody.
Yeah, he turned himself in.
So I guess he was not ex-military at all, just I guess learned how to shoot good privately, I suppose.
What, he turned himself in or somebody turned him in?
I think his dad convinced him to turn himself in, if I understand right, but I couldn't have that wrong.
They had a $100,000 reward out for him.
Roger, yeah. I guess the campus where he did that was right there in Salt Lake City, I suppose.
Get a radio check. Anybody got a copy?
Well, I'm glad they got that little bastard in custody.
Anybody got a copy on this?
22 years old.
Edgewater's in the alley.
Still wet behind the ears, come on. Years old, still a baby, still wet behind the ears.
Well, you fucked up.
That's a Roger. You gotta be careful about the choices you make.
Roger, yeah, once the motherfucker goes through the one-way door like that, they'll never come back through it.
No, 'cause that's a one-way door.
Well, Utah is the same state where the serial killer Ted Bundy was first arrested.
Man, people don't understand. There's a lot of shit goes on in Utah that we don't hear about it. I mean,
Roger, yeah, Utah's the wrong place to fuck around. They won't fuck with you.
But we hear about it in Oklahoma City.
Roger, I'm sorry, I keyed with you.
I said, there's a lot of shit happens in Utah we don't hear about because they keep it pretty secret.
Roger. Well, I guess they keep things swept under the rug around here to some extent.
Oh yeah, they have a lot of crime in Utah.
Well, I visited Utah on vacation.
Oh, it's nice up there. I just wouldn't live.
Roger. I mean, I hitchhiked to California one time in the 70s and came back through Salt Lake City on my way back.
They say if you want to live, don't go to the doctors in Utah. You go somewhere else if you want to live.
Roger.
Their doctors are all Mormons and ain't worth a fuck, so people go back to California and everywhere else go to main surgery. Come on.
Roger. I think a lot of people left California and resettled in Idaho. I don't know how many of them went to Utah, but anyway.
Yeah, quite a bit went to Utah. I don't know where else they went, but some of them went to Utah, Cedar City, Utah, way up the fucking mountain where there ain't no jobs, ain't nothing there. This is a small fucking town. It's a ski lodge.
Roger. I guess people who got an income love it, but yeah, if you need a job, I guess you're not going to like it there.
Well, for you, Roger, one thing about Cedar City, Utah is their water. Their water supply is downhill, so where you think the sewer goes when the sewer, the septic tank overflows for feet, where you think it's going to flow down to, sooner or later it's going to end up in the water table in Cedar City, because the water table is below the town. Come on.
Roger. And remember Elizabeth Smart? I think that's her stomping ground.
So if you're going to move to Cedar City, Utah, my request is fucking don't, because they ain't got enough water there to do the town. They're going to build more homes, more schools, but yet they're dropping about the low on water, but yet they're going to build more schools and more homes there in Cedar City and no jobs. Come on.
Roger. Like Vegas, I guess they got it built up and they're running out of water too, I think.
Well, hell, they're up in the fucking mountain. How in the hell are you going to drill water through the fucking mountain, you know? You got water, that's all you're going to get. You ain't going to get no more in that fucking mountain.
Roger. And I think they got a lot of restrictions on drilling in the mountains. I mean, you can't automatically drill a water well in the mountains. The authorities won't let you or something.
That's the boy, Roger.
I understand a little bit about artesian wells.
In Cedar City, Utah, hell, your garage can only be so big, your shed can only be so big, all kinds of shit. Y'all got all kinds of rules. You can't build like you can here. Come on.
Roger. Yeah, if I thought about buying property anywhere, I'd check out all of the restrictions like you're talking about.
Well, Utah would be one place I would not ever want to move to at all. All kinds of restrictions. Come on.
Roger that.
Not only that, you ought to see how they build their fucking houses, dude. They're fucking patched together. They have really no building codes in Utah. Come on.
I guess if you're about some, famous people, rich people who've moved there, but I guess they can live wherever they want to. They don't have to worry about that, do they?
Hell no, that's a Roger. See, people from
California don't know they got them septic tanks. They've been doing all that lettuce, garbage, and all that shit down in their fucking holding tank, and now pretty soon they're gonna pay to have that shit tore up and have it sucked out of their tank. Come on.
Roger that.
It's like my nephew. Oh, we do this all the time. Well, you're not on a goddamn sewer line. You got a septic tank now. Look where your septic tank is. Now you're gonna pay out your ass and have them come out here and suck that shit out when it gets full.
No doubt.
Dude, when you got a septic tank, you do not throw a whole lot of toilet paper down there. No Q-tips, no nothing besides toilet paper and shit and piss. That's all you throw down a septic tank.
Yeah, some of that tissue paper is not as biodegradable as they'd have you believe.
Is it the state back?
Well, you ought to see some of these houses. We suck some of that shit out of their septic tank.
Overpriced, or I'd go.
Code Texas, women fabric, all kinds of shit. Cotton balls, Q-tips, you name it, all in there.
Well, there are lots of idiots that put everything down the drain, and it shouldn't.
It's going to want to put that.
Everything else, you throw in the goddamn trash can, toilet paper and poop, that's all you throw down that septic tank. Come on.
Right, that's right. I mean, it's not going to get washed on downstream. It's going to stay with you. You've got to be careful. I've used to have some rentals, and yes, anything you can imagine, idiots put down the drain, and they complain, oh, the commode won't flush or whatever, and I'd have to fix it.
That's the boy Roger. Well, see, here's another thing people don't realize. They say, oh, no way, shaving cream will clog up a sink. Come on.
Roger.
So, men, when you're shaving, run that water for a few minutes after you start shaving. Run that warm water down that drain, and tell you what, you wish you had it because all that small hair, all that shaving cream, gets up inside that wall, and pretty soon it clogs it up. So yeah, after you get your shaving cream, run hot water about a minute to that sink, and you'll be glad you did.
Roger. Well, when I shave, which is pretty regularly, and I have this, what used to be a gallon jug, I cut part of it away, and I put some hot water in that and rinse my stuff out in that, and then I pour that out into the commode later. I don't pour it down the sink.
Hey, boy, Rod, this is the plumber's secret. Yeah, if you're going to shave with shaving cream, run that water down that sink. That way it flushes all that fine shaving cream down your commode or whatever. Down your
Go on the spinnaker.
You flush that shaving cream out. If don't, it'll back up, dry up, and it'll help.
Then you go on the spinnaker.
When you're shaving.
Roger, yeah, we don't stop that sink up, and I know it would, like you're saying, if you...
Spinnaker!
Yeah, and you got a wipe. Make sure you clean that sink out because it's got hair on that particle wrapped around.
What? You suck.
Joe.
Yeah.
Some dumbass is talking shit.
From the trick. Come on.
Roger. Well, I've worked with plumbing enough and stuff like that. Anyway, it gets messy.
Well, I don't mind, being out here talking about stuff. Oh, I do know that. Well, there might be people out there that don't know that. Say, hey, you know what? That's a good idea. I didn't think about that. Yep. Shaving cream? Yep. It'll clog up a sink later on.
That's right. There are a lot of people out there that don't know that stuff, and they stop stuff up and make plumbers rich.
And here's another thing. Women out there, men and women out there, if you listen, do not take your hot water, pump off the stove and pour it down your sink. Let that shit cool off because you pour it down that sink, all you're doing is heating that pipe up, breaking that glue loose or whatever, and it'll seal. It'll start to make them leak underneath the sink. You take hot water and pour it in the sink enough to make it start leaking.
Roger. Well, I'm glad you brought that up. I don't pour hot water down there. I do let it cool. So by the time it goes down my drain, it might be kind of warm, but I don't think it's too hot.
Right. It don't matter. Yeah, you don't want it boiling hot. It's enough to cool down and get warm, but you don't want to take straight hot water and support your sink, because it pretty soon you'll fuck your sink up. Right, just kind of common sense, isn't it? A little bit, but hey, you know, we all do it. We're all fucking guilty, and I know it. Well, I just want to show Gunslinger out here. He may not say a whole lot, but yeah, I know a little bit. Yeah, what he said. Hey, if you gonna give me a hard time, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna hem you up and I'm gonna cook that turkey and then I'm not gonna season it. Come on. You wanna get hemmed up? Come on, get something. Is your turkey humor broke? Hell yeah. It won't roll history, you ain't got no gas. I know one thing, I wish I had a nickel for all the hate mail that Tyler Robinson is about to receive. He's gonna get a lot. I'd be rich. Hey, you know what, boy, you Simmons off of Brian, because see, I was backed up at my spot and you couldn't hardly hear me. So I moved out and I pulled back in, and that's where I've been talking. I've been pulled in my spot this whole time. Roger, well, you're a little stronger now. Maybe you still got the switch flipped or something. I don't know. No, I ain't got nothing now. I'm sitting here talking barefoot. Roger. Yeah, you're stronger than you were for whatever reason. I guess even though you're back in your spot. Yeah, I'm pulled in my spot. I just throw the switch. Let me get about, there you go, that's about half volume right there. That, I could tell definitely you got stronger. Yeah, for you, Roger, just about half volume. Roger, and sorry you had to send that mic back, but it sounded like that's what you had to do. Oh, dude, it didn't matter. No matter what I did, you know, just a straight radio, turn it all the way down to 1 and fucking squeal. Yeah, it just wouldn't go away. Roger that. And like I told them, I said, hell, I got a D104 on my radio right now. Really? I said, hell yeah. Well, you know, it's sometimes it's like a black art trying to make all that equipment work right. What's that D104 I give you, Gunslinger? Yeah. See, it did the same thing on me. If I got that something that's past a 3, a 2.5 to 3, that something should squeal. Yeah, but see, I bought a new one, and it didn't matter what I did. I turned that something down to 1, and it fucking squealed with no matter what I did to my radio. Yeah, some radios just won't handle them. I don't know what it is. They're just like these old chicken chokers. So that's what I said the other day. Anybody got a D104 mic they want to get rid of, I'll be glad to, you know, put a battery in it and see if it works. Like this one, if it didn't squeal, I'll buy it if you want to sell it. Or at least another mic it'll work and not squeal. It don't have to be a D104. It could be another power mic and didn't make it squeal. Come on. Yeah, I got chicken chokers over here. Well, see, I thought about throwing one of those somebody's on my radio. Just to check it out and see, you know, if it worked good or not. Because, see, I don't drive a whole lot, so, yeah, you wouldn't get tossed around my truck too much because I don't drive that much. But if you get out around this way, I got one over here I can send with you, let you try it out or whatever. You got to get a battery. I didn't get no battery for it. I took my last battery and put in this new one that I just bought. No, what I do, if I did that, I'd get me a battery, drop by and hook it up, see if it works right there. Come on, then if it works, then I'd try to order me one. I'm going to have to find a spot to pull over instead of got one of these steps trying to come off the back. Hang on, I can get back with you. I got some truckers over here. Do what you got to do. guess the assassin used a high-powered bolt-action rifle.
Yeah, it's only about like a 30-06. Well, I tell you what, if I was going to go long range, hell yeah, I'd go 30-06. Hell yeah, they'll go a long way. You got a good scope on it. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, if you know what you're doing, you got a good scope, them fucking 30-06s will go a long way, and guess what? They're on target. You know what you're doing.
No doubt about it, yeah, for sure.
Look, I raised up with all rifles, and every one of them had scopes on it, so yeah, you might well say I'm a scoper because, I grew up with, 22s, 30-06s, anything to do hunting with, we had scopes on them, see?
Roger. Well, I guess the first gun I fired was the 22 rimfire of, rifle, and then later, of course, I had a 25-06 bolt-action rifle.
Well, my dad, my brother said, here's what you don't do. And he said, when you jab like this, you aim it up. Well, I wasn't quite set when I let that 30-06 go. That something that knocked my bum ass on the ground. He said, that's what you don't do.
Roger. But I agree, that 30-06, that's a bitchin' weapon. That cartridge, it's been around a long time, hasn't it? And I guess it was used in starting World War I, and ever since, I suppose.
Yeah, when you're young, you don't respect it. They say, well, here, this is how it's done. You do this, and you do it wrong. Well, I did it wrong, and it put me on my ass. But you know what? Being young, I didn't do that shit no more.
Roger. I guess the guy was 200 yards away or something, but yeah, that's not a whole lot of bullet drop for something like a 30-06, and it's not even the flattest shooting projectile, but pretty close to it.
Oh, dude, we went deer hunting. Hell, we said ours was 500 yards, and shit, like nothing. Come on.
Roger. Yeah, well, it's going to have some drop. Of course, you know how to set your elevation on the scope or how to hold it, and you've probably done plenty of target practicing in most of them, and they know how it shoots, and so they know where to aim.
Well, I tell you what, about all 200 yards, well, you shoot an elk at 200 yards, and you try to carry that son of a bitch back to camp at 200 yards, and now it's turned into like 800 yards. Come on.
Roger. Yeah, I think a lot of people might just zero in their scope on a 30-06 or a 270 or whatever to hit point blank, which means the projectile is gonna have a bit of a ballistic trajectory. It's gonna go high and then back low. I'm just talking an inch or two over that distance.
Hey, for you, Roger. Right, yeah. Well, the longer you go, the more elevation and the wind you got to allow. So, yeah.
Coming, I don't know.
When it comes to sniping, use a scope. You better learn a little bit of elevation and wind. Come on.
Roger, yeah. You got to take the wind into consideration, but that's, of course, the 30-06, most of the projectiles are pretty heavy, so I'm thinking in 200 yards, they're probably not seriously affected by the wind. I don't know how much wind was blowing up there.
No,
got right late calls here.
What you doing with a 30-06, you got to be able to
no, just punching
right 200 yards. 30-06, you should be able to paint right in the forehead.
Roger. That's not that far away. And then he was in a prone position, so he was able to hold it steady,
I'm ready when y'all are.
He should be able to hit him right square in the heart or right square between the eyes at 200 yards. That 30-06. You know what you're doing.
Roger. And I guess a little fucker had been practicing and got used to squeezing off shots and all that.
Hey, for you, Roger. Well, I ain't been out shooting my guns the last, I guess.
So the construction went from the other side, man.
Well, I haven't done any target shooting in ages, but back in the 80s, I used to compete in that, like the bench rest competition, like the triple deuce. I had a special rifle for that, and then I was in metallic fluid shooting, handgun category.
That makes perfect sense. God damn it. That's ridiculous.
From a rope and swing them all kinds of shit.
Roger. Yeah, I used to load up a 7BR for my XP100 pistol, and I've loaded up thousands of rounds of that stuff.
Like my dad said, you get that swinging jug, then you should be able to hit that animal on the run. So learn how to shoot that jug at a distance. And we did.
Roger.
Well, you know the yellow sunflowers that used to go spinning around? How we shoot them with BB guns and 22s. And then, hell yeah, we took off from there and bigger guns, bigger scope, longer distance. Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot of shooters who could hit that guy, hit a target like that. It's terrible somebody died, but there's a lot of shooters capable of making that shot.
840, Roger. Well, my wife's family says, Cheryl, how come Bill don't talk about shooting? He goes, well, I guess because you don't have to. Well, they kept talking and bragging and shit. So I pulled out my 30-06, pulled out my 50 caliber black powder, pulled out my 44s, pulled out my 9, and I showed them what I could do with all of them. I said, here's a trick about the 50 caliber black powder I don't like. Bow! Then you gotta put the fucking powder in, you gotta put the ball in, then you gotta shove all that shit down, put the cap on it, come on.
Right, is that, yeah?
They said, hey, can I shoot that? I said, hell yeah. I never shot one of them, so I loaded somebody about 6 times on the shoot it. Then I
got something, get out and see exactly what she wants.
One time at the range, somebody with a black powder rifle let me shoot their black powder rifle, so that's the only time I've ever fired one.
I think they're pretty neat, because you say, God damn, how they do this long back in the old days? Pull the fucking powder in, put the ball in, take that rod, shove it down, put the cap on it, and then fire that motherfucker.
Roger, yeah, they went through quite a procedure, didn't they?
That's a Roger.
I mean, they must have been blown away when technology moved forward, and all of a sudden they could just put a cartridge in there and ready to fire.
And a lot of times they wouldn't fire it because when you put the powder cap in, it was fogged up, so they had to take something to clean that hole out real good, keep that somebody's hole in dry, so you know the powder.
Let this traffic go since they're sitting here.
Roger. But I'm not sure exactly what year a so-called modern cartridge appeared. It had the primer all in there, everything ready to fire.
I could say around about 1889, somewhere in there, I guess.
Roger, okay.
Hey, don't give me a lie. I'm taking a wild guess around about 1889, somewhere in there.
Roger. Now, I haven't studied the chronology on that enough.
Back up here, or back up here, you can.
The Roman date. See, they say Mexicans is the one who invented the tequila. If you go back, it wasn't. It was the Indians. It took it to the Mexicans, and the Mexicans took it over and sold it western.
I didn't catch all that, gunslinger, but I don't think it took the Comanches very long to figure out how to use that modern technology, did it?
Hey, no, boy, just like I said, everybody thinks the
Actually, just back up in this lane and let them go in that other one until they get ready to move.
the Mexicans alcohol.
Here she comes now.
The Mexicans wanted produced it all in Soviets. If you go back and check it, that's how it started.
Joe.
See, a lot of people also don't know where a shot of whiskey come from.
Roger. And I didn't know earlier that I think North America originally did not have horses. I think that's correct. I mean, the Spanish, I think, introduced horses over here originally. They were out there, I guess, searching for gold or whatever they were here for, and they had a bunch of horses, and then a bunch of their horses got loose out in Mexico hundreds of years ago. That's called the Great Horse Dispersal, and I think that's how the Indians first got horses.
Yeah, a lot of people are under the wrong impression. They shot a whiskey, and so cowboys for a shot, so the bartender gave a shot for a bullet, so that's where a shot of whiskey comes from.
Roger. Oh yeah, I've heard that, and of course you know how the Native Americans are affected by alcohol more than Europeans because their racial group, I guess, was not exposed to alcohol near as early as ours was. But anyway.
Too, I think a lot of it has to do with climate. You know, a lot has to do with alcohol and climate.
Roger that, but yeah, I've heard how they, that fire water affects them. Anyway.
Wind Soho.
Thanks for you, Roger.
But anyway, the Comanches, once they got horses, and they didn't take long for them to master that, and then got the Remingtons or whatever, and the Winchesters, and then they swept out across the plains and conquered the plains.
Hey, for you, Roger. I may not be a real smart man, but I'm just what? I'm not a dumb man either.
Anyway, yeah, there's a lot of people who can shoot very good. They don't have to be ex-military, but anyway, it's terrible what's happened.
Hey, for you, Roger. Well, I tell you what, since I broke my neck, I had to learn to shoot all over with the scope. Yeah, my head don't fit like looking down the scope like everybody else. I can't do that. My rifle's kind of turned sideways a little bit.
Roger that.
Say, God damn it, is he going to hit it? Yeah, I learned. I had to learn all over how to kind of turn my gun a little bit. And yeah, so I had to reset my scope, my rifle, my shoulder, and everything. Yep, it got pretty tough.
Roger.
I tell you what, I can still shoot.
Roger. Well, we've got countermeasures we hope we don't need, and so anyway.
Well, I carry my weapons because I'm out, and anything can happen. You never know when you can't make it back home. So yeah, I carry them just because anything can happen when I'm away from home. May not be able to make it back. So yeah, I don't care because I ain't got nobody I have to worry about. I ain't got that bad of enemies out there.
Roger. Yeah, I've got a little something, with me a lot of times, depending on where I'm going, that hopefully never need it.
But like I said, you never know, because there's bad roogaroos out there. Not to have those enemies, but all of a sudden one of them pop up, want something that you do have, and there you go, you got your protection.
Roger, yeah, it's spooky, isn't it?
Hey, for you, Roger. See, I'm right-handed, so I don't carry mine on my right hip because of my seat, so I carry mine across my chest. I carry a shoulder holster. Come on.
Roger.
We'll let these back.
Where I can draw my gun, I don't have my seat limit to me, my seat belt, so yeah, I grab either one of them, left or right-handed. Come on.
Roger that.
The only problem is they get heavy in the motherfucker. The only thing is they get heavy, make my shoulders hurt.
Well, I hope and pray that, the pendulum of law and order will swing back in the right direction and clean up the streets and all that.
Well, yeah, for you, Roger, but I try to keep my guns. If I carry my guns, I try to keep them covered up because I don't want nobody to know I have them. So, yeah, I try to keep them covered up the most best I can.
Right, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, you're just challenging certain lunatics if you don't.
Well, I don't want anybody knowing I'm carrying a gun on my hip. So, yeah, even on a hot day, cool day, I wear a jacket and keep my gun hid. Come on.
It's like a challenge to some if they see it, so it's better to hide it.
And for you, Roger, yep. If you carry a gun, you better be ready to use it any time you got to use it because you're wearing it. So, yeah, challenge me, motherfucker. I got a gun. Here it is.
Roger, it's like the Wild West.
Exactly. Like I told them, if I was going to rob a place, I seen you had a gun on your hip, you'd be the first motherfucker I hit because I'm going to take your gun, use your gun, and I'm going to rob this place. I'm going to save my bullets.
Like I've heard somewhere, there's no second place.
That's Roger.
Looking good.
Most safe place is at home, but then, yeah, you're not 100% safe there either. Come on.
Roger, yeah. Yeah, I guess you know, somebody breaks in your house once they're in all the way with both feet, it's open season on them.
Well, see, for my house protection, I carry a double-barrel shotgun. You can't beat a double-barrel shotgun.
I'm coming back.
They hear that pump go off, they know they got a extra shotgun. Come on.
Roger, yeah, you might not be able to see, you know, but just point it where you hear.
That's it. Don't worry about the slug. Take the bird shot. Metal bird shot. Hell yeah. Open that motherfucker up. Boom, boom, boom. Yep. Ain't got nothing left.
I think around Broken Arrow or somewhere up there, not so long ago. Maybe I'm confusing the years, but anyway, I think 2 or 3 teenagers or young intruders broke into somebody's home, and that somebody was ready for them with I think might have been an AR-15, but I don't think all of the intruders lived to tell the tale about that.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Looking good. Keep on going.
Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, so if you want a good home protection, get you a fucking shotgun. It's not a Disney or nothing like that. Get you a 60 gauge shotgun. I don't care if it's single barrel or double barrel. Yeah, you pump that motherfucker up, they know they're going to get the hell out because they know it's a shotgun.
Roger. Yeah, that's a bitchin' weapon, all right.
Especially for home protection. Yeah, don't get me wrong. When I get up, I grab that shotgun. Hell yeah, I shove that fucking 44 or that 9mm. Yeah, I got them both. But I trained myself over the years for that.
Oh, that motherfucker. Roger that.
Well, see, I spent a lot of time in the woods, a lot of time in the swamp. So yeah, you don't leave home without one. Come on.
Roger. And down here, fairly recently, I heard that somebody got their, like, storm door window shot out.
But anyway, it goes to show you, with the right, I don't care. If you have the right kind of equipment, you go to shooting range and learn how to shoot. You go out in the woods, yeah, you can hone your skills all by yourself and become a professional.
Roger that.
Hey, you got one on your ass, and I he'll be mine. Yeah, there you go.
And if you want to become a sniper for the military, you better learn elevation, wind, and all that shit before you go. Because they're going to teach you all that shit anyway.
Roger, yeah, you gotta be able to do it in the real world.
And I'm not going to, but if you're going to be a sniper for the military, it takes I'm going to say this, it takes one special man to be a sniper. Because as a sniper, you're going to pee on yourself, you're going to shit in your drawer, you're going to lay there for days. Yeah, buddy. It takes a real special man to be a sniper for the military. Come on.
Roger. Yeah, the Russians learned a lesson along those lines when they fucked with Finland back in World War II. I think there's certain sniper took out a lot of them. And, you know, he's out there, you know, hidden in a snowbank, and he just kept on and cutting them down.
To Roger. So yeah, there you go.
Anyway, yeah, some bad shit coming down the pike.
Anyway, I guess they know we can shoot, huh? Everybody out there is talking, they know we shoot.
Roger, yeah. Just like I think Japan once said, there's behind every blade of grass in America, there's a gun now, probably several AR-15s or in shotguns, you name it.
You know, you can say AR-15, M4, whatever you want to I would not carry one of them out on the street for nothing. I might carry my vehicle, but if I'm going to be out walking, yeah, handgun, I ain't going to be carrying a big-ass fucking weapon. So here I am. Come on, dumbass, I got one.
Right, yeah, you need something that's practical, user-friendly. Roger, yeah, we got the badass Navy. Well, they're building the Navy up. I hope we're watching them pretty close. I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on. Of course, we don't see all of it.
They're over there. Well, one thing we ought to do is toughen up our National Guards. Come on.
Roger. Yeah, I'm aware of that, and they want to seize Taiwan, don't they? And of course the citizens of Taiwan like their present system of government. And so I certainly hope they don't succeed in doing that.
I won't return to favor, will they?
Anyway, there's obviously something pretty bad right around the corner about to happen.
Yeah, I might not have been heard of the old lady.
Roger, and then of course, we're in Ukraine, and Vladimir's still trying to take it over. And remember, several years ago, he's conducting military exercises on the border of Ukraine, and he assured the world it was just a military exercise, and you know the rest of the story.
You're going with the flow. I got you back, bud.
Roger, yeah, I guess you heard they caught the assassin. I think they caught the right one. This 22-year-old kid, Tyler Robinson, I think his name is. But anyway.
Okay, cool, man. Bring his ass to justice.
Roger. Like we were talking about earlier, even a scumbag like that deserves a day in court, and it sounds like they got the evidence, and he'll be convicted and probably sentenced to death. Up there in Utah, I think they got the firing squad.
Maybe they'll televise it on national TV.
Roger, well, I don't know about that, but anyway, yeah, even if he just gets put in the general population, he's done.
What's people down, Kate? You just appeared on there. You're in a damn big-ass hurry.
No, yeah, I'll get a driver. I guess you're going south. I'm about to lose you.
All right, driver, you be safe out there. God bless you.
Roger, you have a safe drive out there, and we'll catch you on your trip back through here.
Copy. Thank you. For work, or I decided to go to work.
car. He's trying to give him a little room, man. He's fixing to fuck everything up.
This time it's in front of me, he's just hitting the fucking brakes.
Anyone know good barbecue spots that I can park my tractor trailer? Who wants to meet at Hooters so we can see some titties? Got a bear out there in the pathway. Smoky bear up ahead there.
Well, it was fun. Appreciate you.
It was memorable. It'll be a memorable trip there. I'll check in on you about 1:30, see how things shake out for you.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I probably need to hear about it if I don't get none.
Hey, be careful, buddy. Appreciate the work.
All right, buddy. Thank you. We'll see you next week sometime.
Yeah, we're pretty slow. Maybe we'll get something going on.
Blue Peterbilt. SGC.
You guys end up saying something about being able to load that hay. I'll get Steve started hollering on it there next week.
Okay, yeah, I'll see if we can find a way to load it.
Anyone out there? Truckers out there?
Really? Yeah, boy, that's better than what I was worried about. I there's going to be some shit going on up there. Right. Ain't no shit.
Come on around you there, buddy.
Wagons sound good.
Appreciate it.
Change out them fuel filters and them air filters on them semis, they'll run. Don't change out them fuel filters and them air filters, them semis won't run.
Submarine. All right.
IMU 571 is with me.
I will. I'll shoot you from my submarine with my water gun. Hang on, here he comes.
Channel 19 secure.
All the bad guys are gone.
I guess the rigged carnival games are now open at the state fair if anybody's interested. It's the same old theft or thievery, whatever.
What do you say about the fire?
Well, you know, same old bullshit. Probably the very same, most of the very same individuals every year operating the rigged carnival game, most likely.
Hey, boy, Roger, this is like the basketball hoops. They're not fuzzy around, they're a little oval.
They've been doing it so long they can cheat you out of your money in their sleep.
Throw some of these guys away.
Can't feel good about it, come on. That's the reason why they call it corny. That con you out of your money.
Roger. And then sell you some caramel corn or whatever. Or how about some cotton candy?
Overpriced, but yeah.
Leave it in your truck.
take my fare money and buy a steak. Come on.
Roger that, yeah.
Well, he taking care of her, wasn't he? Putting her in the car.
Maybe they still got that one show where you watch somebody ride a motorcycle around and around inside this giant barrel. Roger. And they got the freak show, I'm sure. Maybe they still got the guy with the rubber face or something. You stretch his face out 2 or 3 feet wide.
Well, hold your right 2 lanes when you get up there.
They got a 400-pound man-eating chicken up there.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Go, Neil.
Ready when you are. Probably got the body of Charles Manson on display.
Yep.
Yeah, I was thinking about that, but thank you for reminding me. I didn't say it, did I? Yes, the Bonnie and Clyde car, that's an annual favorite. I'm sure there must be legions of people already who have snapped selfies of them, that's right, in the Bonnie and Clyde car and or the body of Charles Manson.
Oh, yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I can see Bonnie and Clyde car, because yeah, they're going to get another chance to probably get in that old of a car. Yeah, the rest of it's junk.
Right.
Good this morning, guy.
And those types of attractions have been around ever since the Garden of Eden.
Thank you for you, Roger.
Something about a dozer.
They made it back up. Yes, everybody loves a freak show. Well, not everybody.
Yeah, I see another place one of the damn shows.
Roger. Of course, you know, Halloween is almost right around the corner.
Roger.
The world's a freak show.
Yes, like a smoke shop I go to get my smoke. Next month on the 1st, they're going to have a big old hookah, free onion burgers, free smoke, all kinds of shit for you to try out on 149 at the pharmacy. All you
you got to do is register before the 1st. Up next month. It's your Halloween party. Free gas, free weed, free food, Southwest 149 to fuck on the 1st of next month. You get all that free if you get registered before the 1st. Road's quiet on channel 19, come on.
I know one thing, I'm happy with those two individuals who I guess both won the big Powerball jackpot, even after Uncle Sam takes a big bite out of it and they have to split it 2 ways. They're both set for life, Roger.
Well, for the time being, yeah.
I mean, if they have any sense about investing the money, they're set, but yes, some blow it.
I always said if I won the lottery, first thing I would do is probably get about 5 acres of land, have me a house built on it, pay all that shit off, give me a decent vehicle, pay all that shit, and everything else. I'd pay all my bills off that I own, and then I'd help my family out. Come on, I'll be broke, but I'd help my family out.
Roger that, yeah, you set it up right. Probably just some money managers might be a good thing, and put your money to work, making more money. But at some point, I would be all for enjoying some of it. But you just make sure you're just spending a little bit of what you take in each year.
Oh, hell, at my age, shit, like I said, I'd make sure that I had a place of my own till I died, because hell, at my age, who gives a shit? And all the rest of my family, I'd make sure their houses are paid off, decent vehicle. Hell yeah. If they ain't had no money left, fuck it, at least I know it went towards my family. Come on. 35. And they can live on.
Almost everything I need. I can't maybe all 3 lanes.
And then if I had any money left to help on my family, the ones that are close to me as a friend, and hey, if their house ain't paid off, guess what? If I got money left over, I'll pay the house off as well.
Roger, I just advocate sensible, use of it and save some, and spend some, and yes, that's fine. Be generous with your family and friends.
Well, I'd make sure I had money in my pocket, to buy, but you can see what I would do if I hit the lottery. I wouldn't have a whole of it left over, because that's what I would do at this time of day.
Roger, but some people live a long time, so you probably got no telling how long, 30, 40 years left, so there you go.
Oh yeah, I got bad news, I got way less than that, come on.
Clint Eastwood still alive, he's 95. Some say he's 100, but no, I think he's just 95. I think Dick Van Dyke is pushing 100.
Shit, well, I'll tell you the truth, I'll be lucky if I make 70, come on.
Roger, well, I'm pathologically optimistic that you'll make 100, Roger.
Only the good die young. I'm gonna live forever.
That's what I'm talking about. But some, of course, have never learned any money management, and it's not surprising if somebody like that wins a lot of money, they're going to blow a lot of money.
That's human nature.
Roger, but there's some different than that.
If you got enough money to travel, pay your fucking house off. That way you don't have to worry about your goddamn house payment.
Can I get a radio check on this radio?
Radio checker checks in the mail.
10-4, does it sound all right?
Well, you're clear. You sound weak. I guess you're way out there. I'm way south OKC.
Yeah, I'm over here off 59th Street.
What's your 20?
59th and High.
Roger, okay. 59th and High. Yeah, well, you ought to be stronger, and you're not an extreme distance away from me, but I hear you.
Alrighty, I appreciate it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I just barely had a copy on him.
You're gonna take your chance, you're gonna get off, but
Maybe you're in a dead spot over there at 59th and High.
are you gonna take your chance or you gonna get off there?
They're all clear.
I think you can go to the other side of them. If not, I'll move. A big old pile of dirt and shit there. Put it right in front of them. Yep. That's all they got on.
5 miles, we taking a left, Tim. Got a copy, Tim?
What was that?
I said in 5 miles, you'll be taking a left.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's corner of his fence and one.
Right now, they're all moving over to the way, over lane out.
We got some cones in this far right lane over here. You'll need a middle and left lane.
Clear over.
Oh, the door's coming open.
Well, it looks like a beautiful day in paradise out there.
Yeah, they call me the one, they call gonna be nice. It'll be all right.
Turning.
Roger. Yeah, gonna get kind of warm, but not too warm. I mean, about 90 plus, but whatever.
We can putter along.
I don't think I gotta stop it.
Just another day in Oklahoma City. Stay tuned, it'll change.
Roger. It's nothing like I would call a heat wave.
The trailer twisted, the doors came open.
Yeah, it's not too bad in the shade with the wind blowing right now. It's pretty nice.
Joe.
Copy that, guys.
That's if you're an outside person.
Making right. Anyway.
Well, we get out there and do our aerobic exercise, but usually late in the day.
Not too bad.
We got other stuff, some weights and, for indoors.
Yeah, I put my little short shorts on, my little tank top. I come outside and all the neighbors run inside.
Joe. And then, I got to mow that grass in the backyard, so before the sun sets, I'll try to get that done.
Yeah, come on. Hey, copy on getting the grass mowed.
Red light.
Roger. Yeah, we got most of it, the front, and so, the back is the only thing left.
All right, we caught y'all.
Wait for you, Roger.
And my neighbor finally got rid of that dead tree. Pretty much, it was like a live oak that died a few years ago. It was a pretty massive tree, and I guess he hired the Mexicans to cut it down, and they did a pretty good job. I don't guess they damaged his house or anything, and all the pieces have been hauled off now, and they even came out with a stump grinder and ground that big old stump down to the shavings, and then went across the street and did my neighbor's stump.
Hey, for you, Roger. Well, I tell you what, really, if you got a tree next to your house, fuck it. Wait till all the leaves come off of it. It makes it a whole lot easier to bring it down when you got all the leaves off that tree. Come on.
Roger. Well, I think it'd been dead, pretty much dead for a year or two at least. There weren't that many leaves on it, so they just wanted to get rid of it.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. You cut one right now, you got all that weight, all that extra weight. So you wait till winter time or till it's dead or whatever, till the leaves come off of it. Then cut it. It's a whole lot easier.
Roger. Well, like I say, I don't think it had a whole lot of leaves on it. They just wanted to get it out of there and the job's done.
Catcher on that stuff.
Hey, boy, Roger. Well, a lot of people say, oh, that's too much. Well, cut the motherfucker down yourself, and you'll find out what the fucking reason why it costs so much. It's very dangerous to crawl up in that damn tree. Tie yourself off. Get that chainsaw running. Do all that cutting while that chainsaw running. Then you got to either leave it running idle or tie the shit off and you kill your chainsaw. Then you got to restart it. Yanking that something that's in the air. Come on.
Well, I don't know what they paid. I suspect they got a pretty good deal, but yeah, I'm aware that normally when you hire somebody to cut a tree down like that in such a manner that they don't damage your house, it's not cheap.
Nope. The closer it is to your house, the more it just more or less triples or double. Come on.
Roger. Well, there's a kind of in a standard position out there in the front yard. It was a massive tree, but anyway, it's gone now, and I'm glad.
Well, I know some people, need a Jimpo truck because it's so close to their house. It took them about $8,000 to $10,000 to get that truck, that tree removed away from their house and keep running the foundation. Come on.
Roger. Yeah, it's one thing. If I'm house hunting, I don't even consider something that's got trees close to it like that. Screw that.
Hey, for you, Roger. Well, you got your water lines you got to look out for. You got your sewer lines. Everybody don't realize, you look how tall that tree is, you look how wide that tree is, your root goes out that far. Come on.
Roger, yeah, a lot of people don't think about that. Absolutely. There's a lot of stuff that adversely affects your investment.
All right, I got it pulled up.
Yeah, you go look at a fucking tree, and the some bitch is I'm going to say if it's 15 foot wide, that's how your roots will be 16, 17 foot long on that tree. Come on.
Roger. So, yeah, we make sure we don't have big trees close to our house.
Yeah, see, a lot of people don't realize that, but yeah, that's the way it is. Come on, if you get the tree business, that's the fucking way it is. And it used to be hard to dig them fuckers out. Come on.
Roger. Well, they got that tree cut down with that damaging house, and at one point they should have asked me permission, but they didn't. They snuck over in my yard, put a rope around my tree to make sure that they pulled a certain limb toward the street so it wouldn't hit that house. But anyway, they got it done.
Hey, for you, Roger. Oh shit, we took fucking poles and drug them in the ground and took chains and come-alongs and forced that son of a bitch. It put a lot of pressure on that tree to cut it. Come on.
Roger. Yeah, they worked hard, and I don't know what they, once again, I don't know what they got paid. Probably quite a bit, but less than a lot of them charge, I suspect.
Hey, for you, Roger.
I think he has his wife with him one day. She's out there helping him.
Well, you always say the bigger the tree, the more money it's going to take to bring it down.
Roger, no doubt about it.
If he's like me, I don't use them damn post saws. I go up in that tree and I get my shit done.
Roger. Now, I've got a little pole saw, and well, you haven't been in my house, but I've got a fairly modest-sized maple tree out in the front yard, and it's not big or anything. And I've toyed the idea of maybe cutting it down before it gets too big, but anyway, I've got a pole saw. I have trimmed some limbs off of it because one year we had a freezing drizzle and it damaged it, so I had to trim away a lot of that.
Hey, boy, Roger, see, I was fortunate. I either used my truck, put a ladder in the bed of my truck, and climbed up that fucking ladder and cut them, or, I used a tractor, a dump bucket.
Roger that, yeah. I may get rid of that thing before it gets to be a real problem.
Hey, don't get me wrong, I'll use them some bitches, just to trim up some small limbs, because, yeah, a lot of them you can't get to on a chainsaw, so, yeah, that pole saw does come in kind of handy.
I've got a chainsaw, I got more than one. One's been damaged in a tornado. I'm going to run it down someplace and have them fix it one of these days.
Damn, I got a pole, I've had it for, I don't know, 4 or 5.
So are we getting off on 144 up here?
It's still fucking good.
It's on 44, it'd be 147B.
Roger.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 miles.
It works pretty good. Yeah, I can saw limbs with it, and I've got the little cutter that'll slice pretty small limbs off,
Hey, boy, Roger, when we get older like we do, you do what you got to do to make it easier. But yeah, I used to swing that fucking chainsaw like it's nothing. Now, come on.
Roger. Well, I'm still pretty healthy, so I don't feel all that restricted. But anyway, I get out there and do what I need to do.
Well, I'll put it this way. I do what I have to do and do what I want to do. Even to make money, come on.
Roger. But when it comes to lifting anything very heavy, and what they say, keep your back straight for lifting, but I try not to do much heavy lifting. I might adversely affect my back, but I've got a pretty good back. I want to keep it that way.
I tell all these big boys, look, you're a big boy. Don't let these guys over-abuse you. You don't try to go out here and show off. You lift what you can lift, and don't try to fucking strain yourself when you're hurting your back, and you fucking regret it all your life being that big.
Roger. Yeah, I lifted weights at an earlier age. I kind of got carried away, and I almost hurt myself. I saw what was going on and stopped. And I used to deer hunt, and I carried a few carcasses home on my back after I did the field dressing, and probably shouldn't have done that. And so anyway, I don't do that anymore either.
Hey, boy, Roger, you figure these guys in the oil field will weigh 200 pounds plus will help. when I first started in the oil field, I only weighed about 170 when I started in the oil field. So usually a tiny man like me, but I worked my ass off for a lot of years in the oil field.
Roger. Yeah, it's, who needs extra exercise when you got that kind of hard work?
I just want some venison, that's all. Couple steaks, some sausage, I'll be good.
Roger that. Yeah, that's good, the low-fat meat.
Oh, good stuff, boy.
Hey, is he saying he's buying lunch? Is that what he's saying?
Yeah, okay, that sounds good. Where you buying lunch for us at?
Hell, he brought it up.
Roger, we can rendezvous over at the Texas Longhorn Steakhouse or whatever they call it. Cattleman's Steakhouse, how about that?
You got two coming up.
I'd rather go to Longhorn. I ain't care much for Cattleman's on Agnew, so we can meet at the steakhouse in what, Miller City? Longhorn Steakhouse, they get pretty good steak.
Roger. Well, I've been in Cattleman's, but I don't guess I've ever enjoyed a meal there. I guess it's kind of expensive.
Well, I went there on my birthday to get a steak, and buddy, oh, let's go to Cattleman's, I'll buy your birthday, got the best steak in town. And he swore by it, but he said he ate that steak, he said he'd never go back.
Roger that.
After all these years, he ate that one steak, he said, I won't go back.
Roger. Well, maybe it used to be good.
I won't go back to Cattleman's. I'd rather go to Outback on South Meridian that's still open. The one over here on 74th and Penn, that ain't worth a shit.
Roger.
About 4 miles will be getting off northwest.
What was that on 74th and Penn?
Outback.
Okay. Yeah. Sometimes I go to the Golden Corral where they're in that same general area for the buffet, and it's not bad. I mean, I'm pretty selective. There's a lot of stuff I won't eat. So anyway.
Yeah.
I like Golden Corral. I get certain stuff there.
Sometimes I get steak there, but mostly it's the other meats, like the chicken and fish or whatever.
Yeah, I like the chicken every once in a while. That's what I like.
Roger.
Mashed potatoes, gravy, corn, brown beans, Mexican cornbread, a salad, cottage cheese, peaches.
Roger, just made Channel 19 hungry.
Okay.
After I eat all that, then I go get me some, red pudding or some hot cobbler, and I'll get me some ice cream on the side. There you go, I'm done.
Roger.
Well, then I walk out the door and I say, wait a minute, let me go get an ice cream cone. And I eat ice cream cone going home, come on.
Roger. Well, it's been a lot of years since we visited the desert island, but anyway.
Yeah, now you gotta buy everybody lunch, come on.
Walked out there, good Willis.
Everybody's worked up now about Golden Corral.
Hey, it's a little expensive, but goddamn, if you leave there hungry, it's your fucking fault, come on.
No doubt about it. Yeah, I'd go there once in a while. I mean, you can eat healthy there if you want to, you know that.
Yeah, and I'll say this, you can dig out and put sideboards on that plate if you want to, come on.
No doubt about it.
What I like to do is catch them on the breakfast, going to get the scrambled eggs, biscuits, gravy, bacon, and sausage. Just right about an hour before they switch to lunch. Sit there and eat slow, and then all of a sudden they start bringing out the lunch menu. Come on.
Roger that. I've never done anything except dinner over there, but I ought to check that out.
Oh, damn, we did that one day, me and my brother. And we left the house, it was like 6:30 that morning, so we was going to be gone. We going to be gone to about 6 o'clock that evening. So we went to Golden Corral, we ate fucking breakfast. All of a sudden, man, they started bringing out the lunch. All of a sudden, we get home, walk in the door, his wife made homemade enchiladas. We sit down and try to eat that. I said, Glenn, I can't do it. I can't get another bite in.
Roger that. Full as a tick.
She says, what y'all do? You stop at Golden Corral? I said, yeah, twice. Breakfast and lunch at the same time. Well, no wonder y'all have guess what you're going to have for supper tomorrow.
Roger.
And spent the next 2 days on the toilet.
I don't know about you, but I'm so full I can't even eat lunch.
Good thing we didn't get an ass whooping.
Good morning, all you mud ducks.
Yeah, good evening, Nova.
Hope everybody's doing well this morning. Me and my little mud duck station's been quiet.
Good morning, Nova. Hope you're doing the same out there.
Good morning, Scorpio.
What kind of thing is standing by?
Good morning, whoever that is way out there in the distance.
The Gunslinger 244 saying good morning, hello.
I'm talking about you, somebody else. Who is that out there, way out there?
Yeah, this is Wimpy. Way out there.
It's who?
He said wimpy.
All right, you're on the windy. All righty. Well, good morning to you out there.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Yeah, my little mud duck station standing by.
Whatever you want to call it.
It is a mud duck.
Okay.
I don't got a big radio. I just got a little radio. Little Clover 29, little.
Roger, well, I've got a mobile. It's a little Galaxy 73V.
Well, you got a big strapper.
Well, I first got it off eBay. It was dead on arrival.
Yeah, you know, my ultimate find, I'm sorry I ever sold mine, is my RCI 2950, the original one, and I'm sorry I ever sold it. I am so sorry.
Roger. It's like that Striker 955 version 1. I hear people talk about it. I guess it's better than the version 2.
I loved my radio. And all I ever used to run with it was a Texas Star Killer Bee 250. And I used to get out all over the place. And I was accused of running big power.
Roger on the Texas Star Killer Bee.
Scorpio, can I have that 73V?
Roger, yes, you can, as soon as I get tired of it. And then the very next time I see you.
Yeah, that'll go good with my 33, my 88, my 99, and my 95, or 929, and my Texas Star.
Roger, that'd balance you out, wouldn't it?
Hell yeah.
What I liked about my 2950, I had split channels. Talk on one, listen on another. Nobody could ever plug my ears.
Roger. I remember Dirty Stick talking on that 2950, and people were bitching at him, I think, because he's bleeding over on a payphone somewhere.
I loved my little 2950.
Roger.
I sure did. It was badass.
The RCA 2950s, I've got a couple that somebody gifted me in there. I guess I could get them running when I get to it.
If you got a 2950, you let me know. And you got it running good, let me know.
Roger.
Because that would be my new base radio.
Roger that.
Now, is the 2950, is that mobile or base?
Mobile.
Now, which one's the base?
And it only does about 30 watts? 30? Yeah, roughly 30.
Roger. I guess you know the main board in that is quite a bit of it similar to the Galaxy, but anyway.
Now, which one's the base, Scorpio?
$29.95.
$29.90, I believe. The 2950 is a mobile.
Okay, the 95, you say?
Mobile $29.70 is a mobile, a $29.95. Well, back in the day, a $29.90 was a base station, but now it's the $29.95.
And then you got the RCI 2980, but that doesn't really count. That's like it's kind of like a Galaxy Saturn, but anyway.
Yeah, the $29.95 looks like an RCI 2950, 2970. But the 2980 is like Scorpio said, a Saturn, Turbo Saturn, the Matco, whatever they called it. There's a couple other that were out there that looked like it.
Yeah, see, I'm talking on Saturn right now.
Roger. So this probably got the earlier revision 3600 series board, but they're good radios.
Go to try to buy that $29.95 now. It's $1,000.
Roger. I've always, I don't know, I never felt comfortable with something that had a built-in amplifier, but a lot of people like them. It's all good.
There's ways to bypass that amplifier. There is. I've been taught that if the amplifier goes out, you just bypass the amplifier and go right to the SO239, and you're good to rock and roll.
Roger. I did something kind of like that on a Connex I'm working on. It's got the built-in kicker, which anyway, I think it works, but it's swinging backwards on RMS. I don't know if it probably needs new power transistors, but there could be something else it needs.
Well, first thing I would do is check the driver, the cheapest thing of all, the driver, or the tune. The tune could be totally wrong.
Roger. Now, it had a bad final. I mean, the MOSFET, you know, what was it, 520. And anyway, I've replaced it, and it swings forward like it should on RMS, but like I say, the kicker has a problem. But I think the basic radio is working all right, other than having an intermittent problem. That's another thing I'm working on. The PLL drops out on it part of the time. Maybe it was bad solder or whatever.
Good possibility.
I think I'm zeroing in on it, but anyway.
You'll get it. Knowing you'll get it.
Roger that. Thank you.
I don't have the patience to work on them anymore, nor the eyesight like I used to, so I just quit.
Roger. Well, I've got pretty good vision except close up. Of course, I got my reading glasses, and I got the head magnifier, so I'm able to compensate.
Now, me with this diabetes has affected my eyesight.
Roger. I'll doggone it. Well, we're trying to be careful to avoid that, but you've heard us talking about the Golden Corral. There's all sorts of temptations out there.
I didn't hear about the Golden Corral thing. I guess I missed out on that one. But anyway.
Roger. You know, all the delicious selections they have, but you shouldn't select all of them. You know, the rest of the story.
Yeah, stick to one thing and don't overindulge yourself.
Roger. I think they've got that and just about anything else you want.
Chicken fried. The bourbon chicken will never go anywhere because that's the most popular thing they got.
They still got the chicken fried steak? Roger, I think so. I've got the grilled chicken and, boiled, baked chicken, I should say. And they got all kinds of delicious meats to select.
My problem is when I go there, I overindulge myself on the bourbon chicken.
Roger. I have to be careful not to eat too much, but I've dodged dessert islands for years, but there's other stuff I avoid.
I eat the bourbon chicken, the orange chicken with sesame seeds, and then I think they got sweet and sour chicken. I like it. I like Asian, the sweet and sour and all that kind of chicken.
Roger that.
Boy, y'all just made Channel 19 hungry again.
No doubt about it. Channel 19 is hungry enough to eat a horse now.
I like their breakfast menu. The breakfast stuff, man, I go way overboard. That's why I avoid Golden Corral like the plague.
Roger. Now, when you're talking about breakfast over there, you're talking gunslingers kind of talk, and yeah, I'll stand by.
Well, hell yeah, they got orange juice, hell, they got biscuit gravy, fried potatoes, gravy, hell yeah, pig out and scrambled eggs, hell yeah. Sausage gravy.
Yeah, they have chicken fried steak up there in the morning too, most of the time.
The morning for breakfast, they might at noon, but they don't do it for breakfast.
I've had it up there in the morning. Usually on Sunday mornings is when it is chicken fried steak with the white gravy.
Boy, 102, I can just barely hear you.
Hey, Scorpio, I PM'd you. I sent you my number.
Roger, okay. I'll check that.
Gunslinger must be down in his little cubby hole again.
No, I'm off to the side, my cubby hole, come on. Hell, 102, you should be picking me up pretty decent.
Yeah, I hear you pretty good, considering.
Hey, boy, Roger.
I mean, I can tell you're still down in your cubby hole or something like that. You're not as loud as you normally are, but you're still there.
Hey, boy, Roger. Yeah, I'm still running barefoot. Yeah, most times you hear me talk out here, I'm running barefoot. Come on.
Yeah, 10-4.
It's like right now, if you had a hard time hearing me, I'd turn it up just a little bit, but don't need to. I guess you hear me on the north side, you hear me in Midwest, Norman. Yeah, Norman more, so that's good enough.
Roger, right on. What are you doing today anyway? Gunslinger fella.
If you're talking to me, I ain't gonna do nothing right now. I gotta let shoulders out.
You having a hard time hearing me or something?
No, it took me a second. Like I said, I got my left arm, my left shoulder's out. I got a lot of pain in that shoulder.
Okay.
Well, you know, you only break your back so many times, screw up your shoulder so many times, you're gonna pay for it. I don't think I'll do much today.
Saturday night, Sunday night, I need to run barbed wire. It's a change to get out here and be able to talk without arguing. Hell yeah, what a nice day.
15 on go 525 yards. That is dead total.
Yeah, got it.
That's 2,600 feet per second. That's why I like that AR-15 525.
Boy, it got quiet out here all of a sudden.
Another day of the fair. I'm not going.
Oh, another day in a big city.
उधर भी आया लाके जो पता क्या घर के पता आया तो
where the hell did he go, Ray? Jerry? Oh, I hope he was waving it off radios. He sure looked like it.
It's payday for some. Stay away from that fairgrounds. Hell yeah, your ass will go broke and get caught. Oh hell yeah, stay away. High and dry, you know the ball player, high and dry. You funny looking clown, you could hit a target just right in front of your face. Come on, man. Yeah, throw that ball, monkey face. Come on, hit high and dry to fairgrounds. Come on. This he's in the ballpark. Come get you something, be something. Be a ballpark. Come on, be get something. Watch out. Don't let that temper get the best of you. Never throw that ball good enough.
You going home, Slick?
Hell yeah. What he said, hell yeah. Slick's going home.
He's probably not. He's going the wrong direction. Appreciate you hanging back there. No problem. We'll get along again anyway.
Hell, you're in the city. Drive slow, do the speed and enjoy the view. Come on.
Can't do it later. I'm gonna get off.
That way you tell the mayor how bad he sucks. Yo, business Oklahoma City, be sure to write the mayor and tell him how bad our road sucks and the view sucks. It looks like Mexican town. Come on.
Good. Googly moogly.
Oh God, there's Rocky.
Watch out. Here I come.
Got a little breeze out here.
How about a radio check?
Yeah, I was working.
Good, I appreciate it.
Took the wrong fucking exit.
Damn, I hate it when that happens.
Danny, is that you over there in the powder wagon?
Nope.
Where you got him at today?
He's hauling rock.
Well, if you see him, Johnny Flick was asking about him.
Let me holler at him right now and I'll tell him.
Hey, Slick, if you can still hear me, Danny said hey.
Close up here. Good Lord.
Working, driver. Can you hear this one?
Yes, sir. Loud and proud. Y'all's all coming in.
10-4, thank you. I've been trying to get a radio check for 4 days.
Was there a Donnie over there?
Oh, okay, we're good.
real truck driver. He don't run at low speed.
Este fue el que cargó con nosotros, ¿no? English, motherfucker.
Whoa, where are you going?
Vamos a pegarnos del güey. You're gonna think on it that way.
Just a second, we'll back in over there.
Until we get past these bridges, they're looks like we've actually got bridges constructed right
You have a light out.
What?
Passenger side brake light is out.
Oh, what?
It just went out because I did my light test this morning. Which side?
as much.
Light.
What?
Blink the brake light.
Hey, Ralph. East Southern bound with West Air cow trucks. I can't help you much. I just come from the TA right there at
Thank you.
right there by the chrome shop right there.
Oh, 10-4.
How did I beat you? Oh, all right. Yeah, I got my ticket.
Everybody's at the fairgrounds eating their lunch.
Hell yeah, eating them corn dogs and hot dogs and fries.
$40 lunch.
Take it for
60.
Damn, that's with the Coke.
Right.
I said I have to go over here and get loaded. They're supposed to have it for me at the yard, and then I got to take that load to lot.
How about it?
With 10 pounds of ice and no Coke.
Good working, Doug. I appreciate it.
A full cup of ice and a quarter cup of pop.
Yeah, mustard's extra.
50 cents a pack. Same for the ketchup and mayonnaise. Pickle relish is free. Motherfucker change on. Go ahead, fucking Oklahoma City or what? Shut up. That was for free.
What all you like on getting your tower up?
Oh, I like finishing. I just got to put my antenna over on the pole on the tower. And I got drilled 3 holes on the base plate there. We already got 10 foot of it on the plate there, up against the house and everything. I already got it mounted. So I guess what he's talking about is getting up on top of the roof and pulling the rest of it up that way. I don't know.
Yeah, it's good to have 3 or 4 people over there or more.
Well, yeah, he seems that he can do it by himself. That's easier said than done. Hell, I've messed with them tires before. I know what they're about.
Still flickering?
Know we got right there.
Got another big truck coming up on you. Well, start clearing them out for me.
Hell, Buffalo, I don't know what he's got out there. Yeah, I wanted to put a hinge plate on it, but the way he's got it, he got them bolts that you drill down in the concrete, and you tighten the bolt up and it spreads the mirrors out or whatever, and it stays in the ground, in the concrete or whatever. He got that on the plate, so I wasn't able to put a hinge plate on it. And then he's got it bolted up to the house, to the eave of the house there, like where I had my pole for my Antron, where he was up to get there, that's where he got, I guess, 2 bolts, 2 straps on it to hold it up against the house. It seems it ain't gonna go nowhere.
Oh, so it's up?
No, 10 foot of it is. I've just got 10 foot of it. That way you can mark it where it would, where to set the plate and everything to drill the holes in the concrete. But yeah, 10 foot of it's already on the deal. I just got to put up 15 more foot plus the pole that's going inside the tower that we made. He made a plate like and welded the pole onto it. So I've got probably 15 more foot and then probably another, I say about 8 foot coming out of the tower.
One more mile. One more up me. Start working Miller.
I still got to bolt the antenna to the pole on the tower.
I got a geese dog in there. One more mile. No, not all the way.
You must be one of those California train drivers.
Alright, I got this inside one. Come over one more if you want.
Real quiet out here, having a good day. Yeah, what I'm trying to figure out is how he's going to get this other section up in the air and bolt it to the other piece of the tower.
I don't know. I don't think a 10 pole would fit on that tower.
What are you trying to figure out, June Bug? I'm just trying to figure out how he's talking about putting the rest of this tower on, because he's already got 10 foot of it mounted and bolted up against the house and everything. But there's still another 15 foot to go on top of that. Plus the pole that's already welded inside the tire there and everything coming out. So, and then with the antenna on top of that, that's another 18 foot. So, yeah, there's still another 40 foot that's got to go up in the air.
Who's helping you?
Well, hell, the guy that owns the place here, my buddy Lee, he's the one that seems to say, thinks he can do it by himself. I'm just trying to figure out how we're going to get this other section up in the air and then put it on top and mount it on this The other part that's already mounted, you still got to put 3 bolts through the legs.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't either.
Unless he can get hold of a Jimpo truck.
A Jimpo is a pole with a pulley on the top.
I'm talking about a bucket truck.
Mounted on the tower.
Truck, you get the bucket.
And then you tie a rope around that pulley onto the section you're pulling up or taking down. And the ground person helps you pull the up. Then you set it on there. But a Jimpo is like pulls the tower up or down where you're taking it down or putting it up.
Yeah, like the old records.
Well, you might have to get you a bucket truck. Get some kind of bucket. You get up in it and set that tower. Come on.
Old paper tags on top.
Shoot, that cost more than the dang tower did.
Fuck yeah, I'm not paying for that.
I put mine up with the Jimpo, me and my wife. My wife is on the ground with the rope. I was on the tower helping her pull the sections up. And then I put the bolts in, go to the next section, bolt the Jimpo down, and pull the next piece up.
You gotta raise up.
How tall is your tower?
38 feet. 4 sections. But when I lived over by Snake, I had 2 towers up, and my wife helped me take them down. Jimpo up, took all the bolts out, loose, let it down, section at a time.
And you didn't have it on no hinge plate?
Yeah, it was, but didn't have no. I let it down, we break it over, so we did it with the Jimpo.
Where'd you get a Jimpo at?
Well, at the time I bought one. I tried to buy it, the old boy died, and I don't know where it went.
Some motherfucker up at that office that makes these decisions, spend that kind of money, get something to move on.
They're high dollar. Look up Ron's Jimpo and Tower Jack.
Red light. I mean, doing all this work, you're here in the fucking ghetto.
There ain't a fucking thing going on.
You guys probably do more standing around than they are working. That's the ghetto for you.
I'm sure this money could have been spent somewhere else. A hell of a lot better than spent here.
That's our good old tax dollars that not at work.
Oh, look it up. Let me look it up.
And they're buying the concrete from the most high, expensive, overpriced fucking place.
Shit, don't worry about Buffalo, because I'm not paying for no Jimpo.
Yeah, the blue truck has one behind.
Oh, here's the video showing how to build one.
covered up back here. Take what you need.
Hey, this trucker is the other trucker right here. Why you got their hazards on in the back, right?
I'm gonna run over the new sidewalk just because.
Of course you are.
I think I'm gonna knock Solitaire's mailbox down with the next one just because.
Well, it's solitaire. That one I understand.
I just want to be an asshole today.
Yeah, it's Friday, why not?
Just today or every day?
That's Friday, why not?
These motherfuckers are having a picnic.
$1,380 for a factory one.
What's that?
$1,380 for Ron's gin pole.
Come out, put it up.
No, that's just for the pole.
What, reading it?
That's what you take the tempo to raise it yourself, come on.
Is that for reading one?
That's for stacking towers, the gin pole. If you buy one from the Ron's Tower Factory, it'd be $1,380.
Oh, that's buying one.
The semi in the back, man, but you got their hazards on. It's been on for a good minute.
Yeah, unless you want to hire somebody to come out there and do it for you. They don't rent them. I don't think.
Then you gotta pay an oversized fee.
Get it back, man.
Yeah, because he's coming on semi.
All it is a pole with a pulley on the top, a little hinge-looking deal at the bottom with a quick, you can, bolt it up to your tire real quick. That's all it is.
Okay, where do you put the pole at?
You clamp the pole at the top of whatever you're pulling up or taking down, to where you take the bolt out and you clamp the pole on the tower, and it goes up above the next section. Then that rope goes through the pulley and down through the tower. Then you pull it up or down.
Basically, you're bolting the pole to the tire.
Now, to the pole. It's got these hinge-looking deals. You clamp it to the tower. The pole goes up above to the next section.
You lost me there.
You just have to look it up. Look up gin pole on Ron Tower.
Like what, J-E-N or J-I-N or what?
G-Y-N.
G-I-N, then pole. Also, they got videos on how to make one. You got this material.
You not gonna get over it, Tom?
I think Doc built his, but when he was working in that shop, he had material and stuff and built one, but I don't know if he still got it or not. diameter of your tower. One leg of your tower. One of them bars. Whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Could work on that.
Yo, what's up?
Come on, man.
Damn, you still on here?
Yeah, I've been on here all day long.
All day long. Well, the fucking wetback showed up this morning about 4:30. Cut some leads off. And yesterday morning.
They catch you.
Oh, fuck no. I got him on camera though. He's all covered up wearing a hoodie and a backpack and a mask, and got him some 4 or 5 foot bolt cutters.
Just set him a booby trap. Make one of them things in there live or something.
My boss said that they need to Charlie Kirk his ass. Eliminate him. I don't know, that fucking cop that come out there, they're like, well, we can take him to jail, but the court system lets him right back out. Like, what the fuck, dude? I mean, hell, you got all that evidence, motherfuckers stealing shit. So, I don't know. Fucking, the authorities are a goddamn joke.
Get that goddamn cheap race in the mayor. Don't make no changes, nothing gets done.
Hell, if you did catch him, just let him go.
I just catch him coming in, beat the shit out of him, and let this motherfucker leg go back home. Fuck me, where at? Down the street, and whoop his, a bunch of them whoop his fucking ass, coming through the bus, and he's playing, and everybody go home. I was like, oh, by the way, his Hefner cameras wasn't working that night.
Be sure you wear a mask when you do it.
Hell yeah. You think I wouldn't already have that motherfucker's ass chapped up and whooped? I'd already had that motherfucker's ass whooped.
Damn it. Sounds like it'd be cheaper to hire security.
Hello. Hell yeah, hire security, process arrest his ass.
No doubt about it.
They don't do nothing, so you get that. You fucking hung out dry fucking 6 goddamn times. They make some changes. Yeah, if they're not going to do it, we might as well do it ourselves. Whoop their ass like they did back in the olden days. Whoop their ass and they ain't going to come back again.
They can't do that. They can't do it yet.
No, they got to catch you doing it first. They got to hang it in.
Fucking right hand side when you're passenger side. Oh yeah, you got room for miles over here on your passenger side.
Put my driver's side in. Die!
Yeah, it is.
Well, you know he catch his ass and stun the fuck out of him. Every time you catch him, stun the fuck out of him. Right in the fucking ball.
No, keep going. Keep going on your driver's side. Keep going. You're good. Keep going. Keep going. You got her by like 1.5 feet.
Me, I cut his goddamn fingers off.
What the fuck did you do now?
A good and a half back here, side, drive side.
Oh yeah, get on out of here. Hammer down.
Well, one thing about it, get together one night with his ass, he can go to jail. At least they can put it on the news and say, hey man, this is what's going on. The police won't do nothing, but they arrested us for defending my own company. You know what I'm saying? Shit, come on. It's worth a chance going to jail for it, get the kid on the fucking news. If you can call it news here in Oklahoma City, I call it the Weather Channel.
Go ask him where he wants it.
Yeah, I bet you see more police officers at the fucking fairgrounds you have all year on the street. Come on.
Hell yeah. Hell, we went back out there to In-N-Out this morning. I mean early, about shit 9:30. Fuck man, they'd sold out all that damn red meat stuff. Hell yeah. I should have snatched up more of it when I bought them. Hell yeah. But that shit, man, looks like big old rib bones, man, but it ain't nothing but fucking meat. I mean, they've had to trim the bones out. That's some fucking badass shit for $8 for a bag. I got some thawed and I'm fixing to go marinate it for dinner tonight.
Maybe Huey needed money to go to the fair.
Hell yeah! I want a corn dog.
Well, shit.
It's quiet here today.
Yeah, it's pretty quiet.
Used to be the old Tire Brothers yard, ain't it?
Did you find it, Junebug?
Yeah, I'm watching the video now.
Yeah, there's some videos that shows you how to make them, but you probably have to make one that fit that time.
Yeah, them old fucking retards are finding out. They talk shit about old dude praising he got killed, they lose their job.
Good. Good. But you fucking lose more than the goddamn fucking job.
Yeah, apparently some dude at DC Comics or Marvel or whatever lost his job. A bunch of teachers are losing their job. I guess the school board here sent out a memo. You talk shit about it, you're gonna lose your job. And I done seen some, my son showed me a couple videos a minute ago. And I'm like, you gotta think about this. These fucking morons recorded themselves and then uploaded it to the fucking internet. I mean, any sane person's not gonna act like that. Oh, I'm gonna upload this and show everybody how I throw a fit. The motherfuckers are mentally ill.
Yeah, they're a bunch of fucking retards.
Well, Inspector fucking liberatic Democrats.
You talking to me?
Yeah, you would not be.
Well, you be surprised.
Them burned up fuckers are Democrats. That explains it all.
Okay, Mike acting drugs. What's he crying about?
That's all that tube sucker, he just keys. What's he crying about? What's he crying about? Huh?
Yeah, he's probably one of those ones that's glad the dude got shot.
Oh, there he is, jumping up and down. Look at me, I'm back on radio. I'm on.
Oh shit, no. We hear you, dumb shit. You don't have to jump up and down. Whoopie-doo, you're back on the radio. Wow.
Oh shit.
You want a cookie, tube sucker, you're back on the radio. Man, oh man.
I guess he was feeling lonely. He ain't got no attention, nobody to talk to him.
We don't want to engage too much. I've seen that here lately, especially in the morning. They just key up and say a couple words and then that's it. He's trying to lay low.
I've been out here 4 decades. These people put me on a pedestal. Y'all better listen to me.
You do. That's what you're trying to do. You're a pedestal pusher. Because I ain't no different than anybody else out here, but you've decided to single me out and claim this and that and all this bullshit. That just shows how dumb you are.
And he's been stalking ever since.
I don't know what it is, but there's something about my voice, or maybe it's my attitude toward people. I mean, I don't know what it is, but it seems like the mentally retarded are attracted to me to cry. Oh, I'm gonna beat you up. I'm gonna do it. Meet me over here. You just meet me over here. You hurt my feelings. That's all I've been hearing for years and years and years. I say words back to them, but it's all right when they talk shit to me. Oh, it's all fun and games, but when I start firing back, oh goddamn, where you at,
winged insects circling around your flame closer and closer, and you know the rest of the story.
Fuck around and find out.
2 seconds. I knew he'd pop up like Toadstool out there.
Yeah, it all just ceases to amaze me. You know, we can be out here holding a conversation, and then comes somebody like that and got some stupid shit to say, and they cry, oh, why are you saying things to me for? Well, that's the kind of intention you look for.
And they'll get it on Channel 19.
I think a lot of it's their insecure. It's insecurity.
That's what they get for dropping out of grade school.
You're trying to, you motherfuckers.
No doubt about it.
And don't say nothing on their channel, man, and you're maybe say something to them.
Damn, are they still out there crying?
They sound like they were crying just then.
Brother, you're going to be a crybaby regardless. What's your point?
Yeah, well, we're here quiet and he just keeps on moving. Nobody was even talking or even talking to him.
They know what they're talking about when they talk about the crybabies. At least they're sticking to what they know.
A bunch of damn snowflakes, what it sounds like to me. They dish the shit out, but when they get it back, they can't handle it.
No doubt about it.
But that's the way it goes, Snow. You know, they dish shit out, and then they expect, oh, why are you talking to me like that? Well, you dish it out, and you get it back, and now you're going to cry about it.
Right.
You get what you give.
Yeah, who's the one crying now, tough guy?
It's like this, driver, or whoever you are. You know, I sit here and I sandbag quite a bit, and I listen. And you'd be amazed what you hear when you listen. And all you guys are doing is setting yourself up for more bullshit. You know, common sense tells you, don't put stupid shit out if you don't want stupid shit back.
Stupid shit don't bother me. So, I ain't losing out on nothing.
That's just CB physics.
Well, see, what gets me is one day, hell, it's him, me, Scorpio, and I think Buffalo. All sitting there talking civil with each other, and it was all good and dandy. And that proved the point. You talk civil, you get civil spoke back to you. But the first time they hear your voice the next day, they start talking that goofy shit again. So fuck, all bets are off then, fuck it.
Tell you why, Snowman, because I was out there sandbagging one day, and y'all was talking all kinds of shit about me after we had that conversation. So I'm like, all right, fuck them motherfuckers.
Really? Well, it was more like the next day, all of a sudden, you're back to your same shit. A lot of times, I'm not out here in the evening, and that ain't no shit.
You gotta learn that when you're in Rome, do like the Romans. Don't try to tell the Romans how to operate their CB radio.
It wasn't in the evening, Snowman, and it was you. It was, garter snake, and a bed bug, and whatever dipshit is over here. What's his name? Fuck you, son of a bitch. One's out here right now talking like him.
See? That's what I'm saying. He keeps on with his little fucking little snarled shit and wonder why people say snarled shit back. If you don't want to hear snarled shit, don't pop off shit. Kind of like they say, you don't want no shit, don't speak up to the people you don't want shit from.
Yeah, so fuck you, son of a bitch. Say shit about me. That's a real fucking simple concept.
They all want to talk shit. No, that guy ain't no more crybaby, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, he's like, I'm just going to sit there and keep my mouth shut. Y'all fuck up, because that ain't going to happen.
Fuck you, son of a bitch.
Well, you think you're the only crybaby that's in this town? And you heard the syllable crybaby, and then you thought we were talking about you. God damn, don't be so vain. And the word crybaby triggered him. Son of a bitch. And now we hear a lot of those through here. We don't know their name, we just call them crybabies.
The only one crying are you. Ain't nobody else out here crying. That's just y'all's big word. That's the only word y'all come up with. All these motherfuckers are crying. They're talking on our channel. They're fucking crying.
Well, you're doing a good job of it. Yeah, no shit. Anyway, y'all have fun with him.
Yeah, fuck you, son of a bitch.
Low tube sucker obviously reached his plateau of achievement a very long time ago.
Is that just Columbus material?
You need to get your fucking beak in that windshield and get the fuck on down the service road, you son of a bitch.
No doubt about it. You're the one getting ideas off them tattoos on the back of your hand all the time, the same ones.
Hey, you need some new material. That's all you say all the time, same shit.
I think back in grade school, you should have listened to the teacher. Not only did she tell you to stay in school, she told you to stop eating that glue.
Apparently you didn't listen. Kept you in the same group. Let's have all that written down on a notebook right there by your computer. You say the same shit every day.
I never have said that before.
Hello, Scorpio. Come in.
Come on back, plowboy.
Are you having a good day? It sounds like it over here. Come in.
Roger, it's another wonderful day above ground, another day in paradise, Roger.
No doubt. Viva la Trump.
No doubt about it. Now that everybody will get their concrete mattress pretty soon, the ones that need it.
Some of them done got it. Them for it. Now I done load my wagon again and go back to Weatherford. Have a good day. I'll see you. Okay.
Roger. Good to hear you out there, plowboy. Have a good ride. And it's another wonderful day at the beach with my surfboard waiting for that next big wave to come in.
I got my pole, I got my bait in the water, waiting for the next fish to come by. Come on.
I'm down, shark. Stay on your own side of the damn zipper line there. How wide is that stupid flatbed?
I got tuna, I got sardine, hell yeah. Dough bait, dink bait, all rolled into one. Come on, lad.
Container there. South Mountain.
Yeah, them crybabies out there, if you hung them with a brand new rope, they'd probably still cry.
Friendly Ogle.
Clap up.
You look good back as far as I can see.
10-4, who is that? I don't guess I've seen you.
It's Sean. I don't know if you can hear me or not.
Ah, 10-4, I got you now. Well, you're good that direction.
You want your binky?
That is how the game is played. Let's play.
I bet you got a pretty red binky, don't you? That's your little pink panties.
Very patient. I know what I said, don't you touch my finger.
Yeah, you and your red and pink purple polka dotted bikini.
Make sure to wash your skid marks out of the bikini. Come on.
Anybody see how big this is?
He probably wears them on his head.
Still can't wash out them fucking grease marks. Or skid marks, what do you want to call it? Poop marks.
I think that's funny. Dude's gonna sit out here and cry about people that cry. Makes a lot of sense.
What are you doing?
Hey driver, can you pull up a little bit more, please?
Well, I don't cry. I just say what's on my mind and say the truth. And then they can say what they want, but I say the truth and how it is. Don't sugarcoat it.
Oh no, the locals don't cry, we bitch. Truck drivers are the only ones that cry. Wah, wah.
if they're talking CB shit, hey, I shut up, I try to listen and learn. Even though I know a little bit, I still, oh, I know that now. I can always sit back and listen and learn a little bit more. Come on. I've never seen anybody CB tire do a complete turn, but the government, yeah. So I got the concept of the gears and all that, make the whole tire turn. Yeah, I can do that.
Where your stoplight is. Oh, I love Ron. Still box open too.
I appreciate you, driver.
if you want to. Your hitch is damn near scraping the ground. Go back. Yeah, my bag's back up. 15. Yeah, you're dragging the ground with it right now. There it goes. There it goes.
Not good when you're dragging the ground. Not good.
He said he sold this motherfucker last year for 70 G's. Last year? Yeah, last year is what he said.
Well, I gave the kid, he said it's been sitting out there for over a year empty.
No, I don't know. It's just that little kid right now.
Who's working on this red road?
You think go back down to 177 head that way, or?
I do not know. They're putting a foot valve in.
Yeah, hold on.
I just my shit looked at too. I'll drive out of here and get out of your way. I need to get my shit looked at too.
I would go in there and ask Bogey. He's the one driving it. I don't know.
Yeah, back down.
I tell you, man, it's hard to find good.
Yeah, we'll take that if you want.
Well, I'd have went out the other way. They got another wrong truck over there.
Yeah, it's about 55 minutes.
The only way out for me.
Yeah, I only got you right, brother.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
I'm probably going to stop at Sunny Lane then and get me some real lunch. I mean, I don't eat dinner, you know what I mean?
Yeah, looking at that, I don't think
I'm going to be lazier than fuck. The one I got last time, she loaded me the fuck up. That shit was awesome.
Hell yeah, I hadn't had one of those yet. Pretty good, are they?
Yeah, they're pretty fucking good, dude. You get to build your own. You get to tell them whatever the hell you want on it. By God.
Oh yeah, big wide swing at it. I do it all the time.
You're right.
I can fold that beat up like a sandwich.
In fact, I'm fixing to do it right now.
Bird for radio check. Break 1 for radio check.
Hey, we're still
You're working radio.
Do the same, be careful.
Radio check, you be working. Thank you.
Got a port with this guy coming out my right.
Hey, gunslinger.
After that, you got a 4 and 9.
Can you understand what I'm saying right now?
What was there? They walked on it.
Yeah, can you understand me right now?
No, the
Yeah, I can understand you. They stay off of you.
okay. 3x3, my bad.
I didn't hear you. I said, yeah, I can hear you if they stay off of you. Yeah, 10-4. All right, as long as you can understand what I'm saying.
You got it, you got it. Ready, ready.
Good. Hey, before we rush, just moving some equipment around over on this side of town. Yeah, Roger. I don't know why he parked like that. He was in there good.
Four on your right. You want me to take a 4? Copy that. After the Kia with the Florida license plate, I got 1.
I may get out across town now. Yeah, I hear you better now.
Yeah, I got my cubby hole, you can tell.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I was told.
The red Tahoe, you got lane 2.
Radio check, you're working.
You want to go 3? Alright, hold on. You got 2 forwards coming behind you. After the white Dodge, you clear. Black coming next to you on your right. Yeah, 10 more. I got 3 if you need it. He's holding so far. He's gonna be fine so far. That's exactly what's on the rear. That's what he's flapping now on the side.
Everybody's driving real fast and going nowhere. Holy fat nerve, Batman. Like the speeder ain't going nowhere.
safety skill.
Can I get a word real quick? What's on that list? Audio. Audio. 1 2 1 2. Audio 1 2 1 2 1 2. Audio. Audio check. 1 2 1 2.
I'll get out.
On the road. Audio check. 1 2 1 2.
Most technicians do that on a different channel. I guess you're not much of a technician.
Never planned to be. I'm too crazy for that. Oh yeah, Bigger Dawn.
Hell yeah, I mean, eating this hamburger, I got motherfucker owes me money.
Our shields up to 59. Alright, you ready?
I think you better go on shields to 59.
Say that again, bro?
I said I think you do better going up shields to 59.
Yeah, alright. Hey, Gunslinger, is the audio on this okay? The audio on this radio sound okay now? Guess not.
I'm sorry I had food in my mouth. It's pretty low. I couldn't answer you. I had food in my mouth. Anyway, yeah, your volume's a little low.
My audio's a little low right here.
Yep.
That should be a little better then.
Yeah, boost it up a little bit. You didn't
my heel mud, but you come up.
Yeah, 10-4. Well, that's, okay. All right, man, I appreciate you.
Yeah, I'm not coming back till I'm eating this hamburger, this cheeseburger like it owes me money. Come on.
Oh, hell yeah. Well, the audio on this should be a lot better right now. I've been working on this mic all day.
Hey, Roger.
So where'd you go to lunch at?
I went and got me a little cheeseburger from Braun, the sweet tea.
Oh, damn boy.
Yeah, I don't know why. I ate half a fucking chicken fried steak, mashed potatoes, but hell, I'm still fucking hungry, so I went and got me a cheeseburger. Do if I could have fucking home-cooked meal, steak, brown beans, fried potatoes, onion, cornbread, fuck, I'd be in high heaven, come on.
Yeah, I know that's right. Yep, been there, done that.
Yeah, so right. You're still doing it, come on. Hell, even when I was married, hell, I did most of the cooking outside anyway. Make this little American dish I make. Hell, I usually do brown beans, cornbread, fried potatoes and onions. Hell yeah, fried shrimp, all that shit, come on. But just for yourself, you give that shit up, come on.
Ain't nothing like a good cheeseburger, though.
Yep, you eat at home, it goes for it. Then you're always cooking for yourself, always cooking dishes for yourself. Yep, fuck it. I was doing my own laundry when I was about 10 years old. Fuck, I was doing my own damn laundry.
Yes, you can see that bright light close up here. That nice spot.
laundry mats, a lot of showers. Come on.
Sir.
See, you don't keep up on the road, you don't keep up with all the good restaurants, you keep a pad on all the bad ones. Come on.
10 more.
Somebody's on. They woke up my baby, now I'm gonna kick somebody's ass.
Yeah, well, back it out on you then.
Well, goddamn it, I don't give a shit. Ass for waking up my baby.
If he makes a turn, it'll be all right. Back up a little bit.
I guess nobody wanted a pistol or need Mercer, did they?
First, I couldn't tell they had them over guard lanes. Yeah.
I called her this morning when we left the lot. Never called me back, and I left a message and looked at it earlier, and it said, please text me. So I texted her, and it was blind, and so finally I just put on there, gave her a time, still hasn't replied.
All four come forward to the device. You got his attention.
Themselves, come on. We just need more cowboys in Oklahoma. We just don't need no more Oklahoma.
Salt Lake Bridge used to be here.
Yes, cars, get up the fucking ass. Now let's go back to horse and buggy day. At least we have better roads. Come on.
Yep, over there on 23, 23rd Street.
Keep it maintained. Take care.
Remember that?
Oh, yeah, okay, that might be where I'm thinking of it.
Well, this one used to be located. This same one
on those roads. Come on, we did it before. Let's do it again. Hell yeah, get her done.
So they would have been easier just to get them all. Through this right here, past Bill's mobile home park, that's where the street down here. Awesome.
Hey, Junebug, you out there hanging out, come on. Looking for somebody for a job. Anybody looking for a job to haul for a potty? Come on.
Have a good one, man. Everybody have a safe ride.
Figure I'll be back. Come in.
Stop right there. You got that top pipe in front of them.
them great big radios. Come on in here, big radio. Yeah.
What was that?
And I said, Viva la Trump, El Conquistador. 10-4.
10-4.
10-4. That is, light them up, lock them up, hang them high.
You see, we don't have no big radio, you see?
What's the 20 on the big radio?
Don't have a big radio here, come on, not here. Hey, Jimbo.
Hey, Gunslinger.
Hey, you gonna be home?
I'll be home.
Well, I'm gonna cripple that way, come on.
What's up?
You said you had that mic, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I just wanna hook it up and see if it squeals.
Righty.
I got a battery, you keep the battery.
There ain't no battery in it, that's what I'm saying.
I got one. I just gotta talk myself up to get my truck started.
Hang on, Gunslinger. Let me check this head on it, because I was having problems with the head last time.
Hey, no problem. Definitely got a noise. Yo! Oh, we got with yo.
Yeah, hold that thought. Is this thing getting out?
Yeah, but that's okay, man. Don't worry about it. It's making a lot of noise.
Okay, what about now?
I don't know, it's got a noise in there with it.
Maybe that air conditioner in the background?
Could be, yeah.
That noise there?
That noise there, yep, air conditioning.
That's air conditioning. Yeah, I went to have the head fixed. There's a little wire that come off of the front of the microphone part, so I'm thinking that's probably what it is come loose.
Got for you, Roger.
Yeah, these damn old chicken chokers, they're real sensitive.
If you say so.
I gotta take one of them down to Snakes tonight. I'll take his head down there and see if I can get him fixed here too.
Alright, for you, Roger. My shit squeal.
Right. Well, I don't want to tell you something that ain't fucking working right. I wouldn't want nobody to tell me nothing like that.
Alright, for makes me squeal, you know, see which way I might want to go.
Working now? No, not yet.
Yeah, see, I bought one the other night. I bought one in the October 29 radio with the weather channel, weather band stuff in it. The 29 channel tracker or something. And she told me that she thought it was wired up for 4 October, but hell, when I got home, hooked it up on the Saturday, it wouldn't even key up. So that told me right there that it was wired up for something different.
Hey, for you.
Man, somebody must be keyed up with you.
Yeah, for you, Roger. Every once in a while, it seems like you're taking my needle. Well, I guess he's not going to key up now, come on.
Yeah, I know it. It's crazy.
I guess his key up finger got broke.
Sounds like it.
Those Galaxy 595, they only have upper and lower side band, or you gotta add something to that to get them?
No, it's got 40 channels and upper and lower sideband. It don't have all the extra channels. It ain't like your General Lee there.
Right.
It's just 40 channel with upper and lower sideband, I believe. I don't even know if it's got the echo in it. If it's got the echo or Roger beep or any of that, I don't even know if it does. I know my 929 though. My 929 is just like Cobra 29, it's just 40 channel. But it's got the talkback, it's got the high and low talkback on it. You can dim the lights on it, and I think it's got the variable power.
Right. Well, fuck, I never used upper nor sideband anyway.
Yeah, I ain't real big on sideband either myself.
So what I'm looking for is another radio that's going to give me, I guess, straight CB and most power for the buck, I guess.
What, are you looking for a backup radio or something?
Yeah.
Well, I got this Cobra 29 that I just got. I've even got a couple Echo power mics too. It's just 40 channel. It's 40 channel. It's got the weather band on it, which I think that's pretty cool because I listen to the weather on it.
Yeah, boy, Roger.
It's got like six or seven different bands. I guess like different places you go, like if you went to back to Louisiana or something, you can just switch to the channels there and pick up whatever town you're in or close by the weather and just play it on the radio.
Hey, Roger. Yeah, I've been cutting a few hurricanes, come on. I said, I've been cutting a few hurricanes in Louisiana.
Right.
Hell yeah, look for a little town called Abbeville in Kaplan, Gaydon, you see it's almost to the Gulf of Mexico.
You ever heard of Napoleonville?
Abbeville, Lafayette.
Yeah, you ever heard of Napoleonville?
What's that?
Napoleonville?
Not too much.
Napoleonville, Louisiana.
Right.
I think that's the name of the town. That's where my foster parents are at.
Yeah, they go by parishes.
I never even turned that radio on at nighttime. I don't know if it's got the backlight lit up in it or not, but the 929 that I've got, it's got the, like where it says volume, squelch, RF gain, dynamite and all that. It's got like a little light that lights up right behind them words and stuff. And you can dim them out or turn it up and stuff on the dimmer switch. I thought that was pretty cool on the radio.
Hey, Roger.
Call it backlit. I'm wondering that Cobra that I just got, I wonder if it's got it on it, because the writing on it looks green, I think. So it might have the backlight in it. I'll look it up tonight. Tonight when it's darker and stuff.
Hey, Roger.
Yeah, I've got two brand new Echo Power mics that's still in the box. I bought them off Amazon. Well, all my radios got echo in it. I just got them just fuck out spending money.
Hey, Roger, well, yeah, I just want, another mic to back this one up. It don't have to be, a battery. It could be just another mic so you don't fucking squeal when I kick everything on. Come on.
I got a lot of help.
Right.
Out of the diamond, and they took it down to empty from Dodge City and Andrew and the fall, but I just...
Have you got a stock mic?
Yeah, but it don't squeal until I kick my box on and it squeals like a little bitch.
With the stock mic?
Yeah.
Well, I've got stock mics over here if you want to come try some of them.
See what my little stock mic is. See if I can find out. See if I can hook it up. Let's see. Hang on.
That's 4-pin in it. Yeah, that's 4-pin in it.
Alright, doing the 4-pin.
Yeah, you got a Road Devil too, that's right. go get you another D104?
I ordered one, but I had sent it back because no matter what I did, the motherfucker squealed all the way down to 1. Come on.
Damn, I wish I'd known you had known. I could probably buy it from you. What are you running, about 45?
44 eastbound, what you got?
This is my stock mic right here, come on.
It ain't squealing?
I'm not squealing right now. Without my power, it won't squeal, but what? Right now it's not squealing, but yeah, somebody is not squealing right now, but yeah, I got my stock mic on it right now.
Yeah, it's loud.
Really? Yeah. I wasn't scared in, it started squealing, come on. Yeah, see? It's in that mic cord somewhere. It's just in my mic, and when I play with it, it quits squealing, come on.
What's there to plug?
Yeah, well, it goes into the radio.
Yeah, you might have a wire coming loose.
So maybe I can talk to Scorpio or well, Snake lives closer. Maybe Snake would charge me to look at to fix my mic.
Yeah, I bet that's what it is. I bet you got a wire coming loose or something.
Yeah, I can see right now I'm not touching it, and as long as I'm not moving it, it don't squeal. Come on.
Yeah, if you don't get close to that speaker, what you need to do is do like I was saying, Scorpio or Snake or somebody put a switch on it, a toggle switch. I'll give you a toggle switch, it ain't no problem. I got plenty of them. Put you a toggle switch on that talkback. That way you can turn that talkback off and it won't, and you can turn your mic gate all the way open and it won't squeal like that.
Well, see, I got my mic gain and everything turned up right now, believe it or not.
Yeah, but I bet you get close to that radio, it's gonna go squeal like a pig.
Well, I'm sitting right on top of it right now. I'm right fucking next to it. I bet you ain't but fucking 4 inches from it. Come on. Now, like I said, if I move that fucking mic cord, there you go. I'm cranking it all the way up. That's my kickbox all the way turned up, and I'm right on top of it. But if I move that fucking deal and tighten my mic cord, it'll go squealing like a pig. Come on.
Yeah, and then when you go put a power mic on there too, it's gonna squeal.
Well, it's funny that D104 mic you gave me, it don't fucking squeal when I crank it past 3 or 3.5.
Is that what you've been running on it?
Yeah.
Well, leave it on there.
So, see, here's my stock mic. If I get something to fix it, might, still be a good little mic, on the side. Come on.
Well, yeah, I mean, it always needs a backup mic or, yeah. Well, I've got old stock mics and shit around here. I'll give you a stock mic. Hell, ain't no problem.
Well, we had to check it out when you got time to, you want to get out and plug 1 or 2 in, we'll see.
Alright. I think I have to go out there here a little bit and drill 3 holes in that base of that tower where I can get the bolts put it in.
How you feel, Roger?
I got that D104 down there at Snake tonight, that new one I just bought. Now that thing is like brand new.
There you go. That's where I should be at right now. I should be knocking your doors off right about now.
Well, you are? Well, you up, Bobby?
No, I just turned it down low where it should have been, and I'm going to turn my box back down about halfway.
On that box, has that got a variable power on it?
I can go from 0 to, turn my knob, come on. So the switch on, turn it on and turn the knob, come on.
You know it's not really good to have that thing keyed up while you're turning that knob, right?
That's it, Roger.
Okay, I didn't know if you know that. But people do it all the time, and I can say that I haven't done it, because I've done it actually on my 400 variable. But it's kind of hard on that potentiometer.
That's it, Roger.
I used to just run mine on high, push the power button in and go.
Well, I only turn mine up bit more power. Other than that, it's about halfway. That's about it. I'm not here to overkey anybody, walk over anybody. I'm just here to talk. Get out of my body hole. Come on. Right. Hell, if I wanted, my boss instead of buying this little one I got a 250. But, 50 on the back side, but the front swing, all I could, come on. But I don't want to run that much faster, come on.
Damn, got a holler.
What?
Somebody said something out there. I was trying to see what they say. It wasn't important.
Yeah, see, right now I'm still talking on that stop mic. I haven't moved.
Well, it's loud, but you just laugh with that, as you are with that D104 on here.
Hey, clear, Roger.
Get ready, Jordan, we're all going.
You ain't far from me anyway, so.
That's true. That's what I say. I don't need much. I talk to what I want to talk to, really, and let them, Midwest City, Grove City, whatever, whatever. So, they don't talk to me, so that's okay.
How far was it? 4 miles or something like that, wasn't it? I don't even think it was that far, was it?
No, it's about 4 miles.
I've been watching the T-Boys. They made a four-wheeler. They took a Harley Davidson Sportster and turned it into a four-wheeler. Yeah, it's dope, bro. I kind of want to build one now.
Yeah, hold that thought, guys. I'll be back a second when we're running in the kitchen here.
I told you it would be about 2:30, 3 o'clock before we got out of here.
Yeah, now we got the D104 mic plugged back on. Come on. Let's go to the fairgrounds. Come on. We'll get to see how many illegals are out there. Come on. way we can tell the chief of police he sucks.
It's fucking hot out here.
Man, what are you going to do when the dick gets hot?
Say it's even hotter outside, come on. But what you gonna do when the cold is? Oh God, it's cold outside. It's freezing off. Look. Do like I do. Don't worry about it. Enjoy it when it comes. If it comes at all, enjoy it.
Oh, Sully, you got an emergency vehicle behind you.
I know you're right, truck driver. I know that's right, truck driver. Hey, Junebug.
location, Center Rose, Fairgrounds, here we go.
This is some bullshit. Out there. I can't go that way because y'all are parked in the middle of the fucking road and all those lanes back there are blocked. How about now? I turn my mic up. Yeah, I turn my power up so I can hear all these assholes around. But no, I'm stuck. There's nobody, there's no way through back there.
Can I get a radio check?
It's working, driver.
Appreciate it. How's everyone's day going so far? Doing good, just got back from Kansas. Come back on that?
Scooting over so that way I can make sure I make this damn turn. Just wait, you'll see. Sorry, I'm fixing to bully my way out of here as soon as James moves his ass. He's a rookie. Look at him. He's over here playing football games instead of doing his damn job. Out here looking like a fucking queer. Go again.
Where's all them great old big radios? Come in here, big radio.
I don't know what you consider a big radio, but okay.
It's one of them about 18 inches wide and a foot deep, 4 inches tall. Come in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm going.
I don't got one of those radios.
Well, they sell them like that. What do you got on Scorpio?
I've already turned my location. $9 in my bank account. Oh, pickup truck.
It's hard.
Does Cobra count as a big radio?
Dang right. A modified Cobra come in.
I don't know. I haven't decided yet.
Modified Cobra radio?
Yeah, probably.
Put one of them 20 capacitors back down that way.
Text me whenever you get done and call me. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, I just got this Cobra a few days ago.
Radio. Love my little radio to death.
Northbound.
What kind of radio you got in that big truck?
It's a striker.
Yeah, most of the truck drivers use strikers. I'm just running this one off a little base station.
I was running a Galaxy 959, DX 959, and a friend gave this one to me. I wasn't going to buy one. I didn't really like it. But anyways, once I got used to it, I really like them now.
Yeah, it sounds pretty good here. I don't know where you're at, but you're sounding good.
I'm over here just Asheville limits West Plant.
Oh yeah, you're only like a mile and a half away from it. You got that sucker on a power mic? Yep, sounded good.
Don't worry about that. Just fucking gel. Come on.
Lone Wolf here.
Lone Wolf, 10-4.
Alright, Ray. You have a good one, man. We'll catch you on the flip.
Oh, dirty, man. James Harley, that's what they call me. See me out and about. See it to be me.
Oh, gee. Call me the string band. Thank you, man. Really, motherfucker. Call me the string band. Come on.
Well, yeah, there's Rattlesnake, 1378, Gunslinger, and Smoking Grove. Those are the people I hear all the time.
Scorpio, that's who I was thinking about.
There you go.
I've heard that 1378 shoots skip from the house. I lived in there for now.
Yeah, he's got a big old radio.
I've heard rattlesnakes come down there too. I'm about 85 miles from here, southwest here.
I got the, yeah, my radio's not that strong yet. I don't got it on the amp.
I never have been able to talk to him, but there's one morning I might could have, but yeah, I can hear him down there all the time early in the morning coming snowing.
Yeah, he's on fairly early in the morning. What about the TA?
I think they do.
got the money. I bet he'll say it. I like 955, 655. Either one of these is a good radio. Have a good weekend, driver.
You could also, he also sells strikers up there too. I don't know what kind of radio you're looking for. I think it's doing it for about 30 bucks.
300 in the morning. It's got that waterfall screen on it where you can see where everybody's talking, you know, different stations to the left and right.
Yeah, the TA there, the CB shop will peek and tune that radio for about 30 bucks.
I know you're right, truck driver.
Yeah, there at the TA. No problem, take it easy, driver.
I know you're right, truck driver.
Tight. We got a pickup we gotta wait on. I know you're right, truck driver.
You don't see that blank above?
Hell yeah, no doubt.
Where you going there, Ray? Where you taking it?
Nah, you gotta watch me so I can try to get this in this hole somehow.
They bottom, I guess, huh?
I will give you my best effort.
Gonna have to be better than that, bud. Get all your effort.
My damn birthday, that's all you're getting.
Yeah, 10 joints and 10 3/4. I'll see you later. Have a good weekend.
Yeah, things look good.
We watching for you here.
I don't even know what I'm doing, so just tell me what to do.
Come on back with it just like you got it. You'll have to make another effort at it. Come on with it. Okay, Jim's got your right side.
I can't see Jim.
Okay, come on back with it. I'm looking at him. Just go back forward up in that hole there and get another bite on it. You're already looking better.
How about that block focus right here at Reno? You got a copy?
Now, Cutter, let's go in the hole.
I will be totally blind. This is my blind side, so I can't see him or you.
Yeah, I got you here. I'm looking at him. He's watching you right, and I'm on your left, so you're all right. Kind of get under it a little bit. Get back under it. Get back under it. There you go. You're coming fine. Come on with it. You're doing fine. You're going to be just fine. You're going to be just fine. Come on back. Come on back. Watching Jim. Come on back. Come on back. Come on, come on, come on. Get you back in there. We may have to come back forward to get straight, but we'll get you in there. Turn your wheels to the right. There you go. Come on back with it. There you go. You're doing good. You're doing good. Doing great. Come on back. Straight back with it. Back. Doing good. Doing good. Come on back. Doing good. Come on back. Come on back. Okay, hang on there. Let me move.
I see Jim.
Okay, okay. You're doing fine. Hey, word hauling that forklift. Get back out.
That's good, yeah.
Yeah, you can go back further. Let's see what he wants to do.
He already waved at me, called it.
Oh, did he? Okay, okay. One shot wonder right there, Bubba.
Yes, sir.
KD.
kind of hit or miss. He normally don't have that radio on in that office anymore. Yeah, 10. I bet they're open though, but he typically don't have the damn TV on in that little office anymore, hardly ever.
That radio's sounding good though.
Yeah, he's on council. Get up there at council, and he's out there at the TA. Yes, sir. Happy trails.
Is my radio getting out?
I hear you, sir.
I appreciate that. Appreciate the radio check. No doubt about it. Me and my little weak radio's back quiet.
Sounding good over here. I don't know where you're at.
At 44 on Southwest 59th Street.
Yeah, you're sounding good over here on Meridian. Take it easy, driver.
Roger that on.
I get a radio check?
That radio's working.
This southbound traffic jam brought to you by a California plate who decided to go from the left lane all the way to the right to the freaking truck gas stop at the Lowe's.
A lot of stupid drivers out here, isn't there?
Well, yes and no, but that one just happened to be another California debtor that doesn't know what the hell he's doing in a Republican state. He must be freaking out.
I don't think it has anything to do with politics, driver. I just think he doesn't know how to drive.
As my geek of a brother should say, they're all NPCs. They can't figure out anything. They only do what they're told to do, and other than that, they can't think for themselves. Once you show them how to do something, then they know it. Other than that, they can't figure it out for themselves. You have to show them.
And then sometimes they still don't know what they're doing.
Can I get a radio check? Can I get a radio check? Can I get a radio check?
Check's in the mail.
Appreciate it, sir.
Ay, 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 ay.
Be careful.
left.
After that black truck. You want to go? Okay, never mind.
Jesse, hold that line, man. What's the hold up here?
Hell yeah. Supper, tacos for supper. With good old jalapeno and hot sauce. Hell yeah, fire it up.
Dennis, it's about time you showed up to join the party.
Hell yeah. He just said one guy just got done watching my shit. I think, Jesus Christ.
How do you think I feel? I get back in there and I walked out at 11. I didn't leave there until 2:45.
I know. Didn't Derek show up after you and you left before you?
Yeah.
What kind of shit was that? Yeah, get down.
Roger that.
Oh shit, we're moving up.
the first time.
Audio.
We hear you, audio. We hear you, audio check.
Turn around.
yeah. Come back on that, driver.
What do you got to get up here, though, to find that hole?
Oh, yeah, he's doing a base job next week. Stupid fuck, you fucking don't learn how to drive, get the fuck off the interstate. Fucking raghead.
Get them cars a rolling down the highway. Yeah.
I'm tired, yeah. Mike with the
work. I thought you were the hardest working truck driver around. I am. I'm here with this fucking truck. Yeah, it's called soap and water. Yeah, I gotta call your son-in-law. Ask Jay. Ask him who washes my truck. I'm gonna ask him right now. I think he's full of shit. Go for it. Get on their group chat and ask him. He's home, motherfucker. Any drivers coming across the fairgrounds? How's it looking? We got bumper to bumper for the first wheel.
Hell yeah! About fairground traffic, you got a copy, how's the highway? Come on.
It's Friday night in the big town. Go out there and win you a teddy bear for old girl.
Yeah, go blunt, we went to Walmart, better one cheaper, come on.
Yeah, you might spend too much money at that old fair. Hell, I can't afford to park out there.
Stay away from that fair.
I'd hate to imagine what a corn dog cost you.
$25.
That sounds about right, just for one. Come on.
Yeah, it's like $50 for a full meal. That's corn dog, fries, and a Coke.
That's insane. I can't believe that. And what do they do with all that revenue?
Well, hell, I'm just bullshitting. I don't know what it costs them. I ain't gonna find out either.
No, sir. It's in the wife and girl to go. Bring me back one, if anything.
Pure. That's it, pure.
Alright, well, you have fun in the traffic, and we talking shit after a while or something on that dial. Come on back.
Pure. Oh, be safe going down the highway. Be safe, take care, and watch where you're going, because traffic's gonna be wild. Come on.
Raji.
Oh, I swear they just need to take that caravan out of there.
You got all over the city drinking beer, antidepressants, smoking marijuana, and driving, so watch out. You never know what you're going to get into. Come on.
And it's Friday night in the big city. We're gonna have fun tonight. I can feel it in the air. Kaboom!
Long night on the radio. I'm gonna make sure of that. Yeah. Fury boys, long night. Come on.
Every Friday's a payday. Every weekend's like a holiday.
You don't know what you're going to get. Don't know what you're going to get.
How about you, Rattlesnake?
I'm not the boogeyman. I'm the one they send to kill the boogeyman.
I'm the one they should have warned you about in the first place, I'm there in charge up there on Welfare Hill. Thou shalt bow down before me and do my will. Stay away from the fairground.
Throwed my boss out the window. Got fired from my last job.
What's going on down there at the fairgrounds?
The state fair.
10-4.
I got Joe Smoking Joe. They call me the Ranger Man. I'm coming to town near you. Yeah. Get her done to more horsemen. Yeah.
Where's that 1378?
Kept on now.
I haven't heard you for a while. I hear 1378. I haven't heard you come home.
Yeah, I'm gonna dump this one, and then I'm going to the barn to get a different truck.
You'll sound alright.
You should have fucking sent a picture of the right file then.
Waving my hand at Roughneck, wherever he's at.
He's been gone for a while.
How does everyone feel about the Charlie Kirk situation?
Hell yeah, Bowie going the wrong way. See what they call me? Wrong way Joe. Come on.
Oh, easy.
Hey, Joe, can you hear me?
Ah, come on. Down just a little bit, but thought it was too close. I don't know. You sound all right.
Yeah, you sound good.
It sounds good. Yeah, go over.
Hey, K&M, go ahead and back up a little bit if you need to.
Can I get a radio check? Radio check.
That's Oregon. Radio check. I barely got a copy. Receive.
Copy.
Quack.
Oh, my God.
Radio check. Receive. No receive. We're back out.
What's going on, my duck?
Being a mud duck. You hear me quacking, don't you? Just a little bit like a mud duck.
Hey, 102, watch me pull a duck out of my radio.
Yeah, we barely made it, but yeah, we made it.
Say that again, I couldn't hear you.
Hey, 102, watch me pull a duck out of my radio.
Uh-huh.
You bet. Must have been the wrong radio.
Watch me pull the radio out of my duck's ass. Oh, it's the wrong duck.
Hey.
Kansas, Nebraska to Colorado, back to Nebraska, back to Colorado.
Me and my little mud duck mobile.
Me and my no-talking hunk of a junk radio.
Yeah. Could be worse, it could be a striker.
I take my radio to Sanford and Son, so it would jump, but they won't bite because it's so junky. So now I gotta look for another radio.
I don't know why everybody bitches about striker radios. They're actually pretty good. If you run them on a base station antenna, that is.
No guts, no glory. That's what's in a striker. No guts, no glory.
What kind of base station antenna are you running?
If you don't use sideband, hell, I'd go for like a General Lee that got the power in it. Boost that motherfucker up. Come on. That's got about the 959 bench, you know, cold starter trouble and all that shit. Come on.
Yeah, I might go ahead and look up all the other stuff this weekend for about an hour and see what it does. I mean, hell, worst I could do is blow it up.
That's the worst you could do. The worst you could do is actually wake it up for a little. It won't work, so there you go.
Yeah, we got a 40-second back this way. And we sit on the service.
I know if I get a longer antenna, I'd get out better, but I don't want a longer antenna. I don't want to drag all the fucking buildings. Come on. I put a headache rack on my truck. Hell, I put a scissor when you drag everything in town. Come on.
I heard too much whip on top of my headache rack. Learn where to go.
Yeah, but where I go right now, hell, there's not goddamn hot water, none of the red light I won't hit. Come on.
Bridges, electric wires, trees, awnings. I didn't hit that though.
I wonder what a 10-inch whip would do. If you even find a 10-inch 12-foot whip. Well, that's gotta help.
What is the most powerful striker radio on the market today? Does anybody know?
Oh yeah, you gotta be so many feet and so many feet. And, yeah, I get it.
We'll go down that back side over there, huh? Yeah, that's where it is. That'd be it, yeah.
Audio. Like 30 feet.
Yep, that's audio.
Very good audio here.
What?
I-40 West.
Antenna on it.
Yep, I'm on 40 East.
No doubt. What I think about doing is we get somebody show me a power supply I can use in my bedroom, then I'm going to take my radio, hook it up to that power supply, and take that Wilson 1000 antenna and magnum out and see if I can, at least I can get out of my room. Come on.
Yeah, if you got something metal, put it on.
Hell, if I have to, I'll get my damn toolbox and drag the motherfucker upstairs and nail on the floor and magnetize the damn, my toolbox.
Yeah, you'll still get out, not very far, but you'll still get out about 5 miles, something like that.
Well, hell, that's all there. That it's not worth it. Because I get out more than that right now.
Yeah, I know. Right, antenna inside the house is different.
Well, hell, you know what? 102 just beat me up and called it a day. 100 smacked me around, kicked my ass, and say, hey, if it doesn't do it, thank you very much, Gunslinger. Have a nice day.
Well, you can do it. I mean, hell, I've done it myself. It works.
Oh, I hear you. I didn't think, you know, you come on.
Well, when you do that, try to get hold of me, though, okay?
Hey, yeah.
Yeah, I ran a Galaxy 88 with the Wilson 1000 stuck to my refrigerator inside the house one time.
Well, I got to hook it up to the icebox. I'll hook it up to the icebox, and I'll just give you some headphones and put on. Come on. I got some nice PlayStation headsets I was going to put on here, but it's got a built-in mic and all that. But I didn't think it worked, so I didn't try it.
I'm happy just to be able to get out across the street.
Well, that's me. I'm glad, you know, I got a good radio. I do have. Come on. You know, it could be worse.
Try again. Okay, they got them fall apart. Never mind. Up a little bit more.
Thinking about going up another 10 feet with my Antron.
Well, we're about even. We got our doors even.
Ain't nobody sick. Gotta get up. No, pero va. Ahora pues, yo le pido que le pase. Los dos de los mayores.
What the hell am I hearing my radio? What the hell am I hearing? Holy shit, got another channel, not on this channel.
Chimichanga, yeah, rumba.
That sounds like a burrito.
I think somebody better go change the underwear on that one.
That sounds like a truck stop burrito.
Take that channel 19, you just think gas worldwide right there by Buffalo Hill. That's what you get. Gas by Buffalo Hill. Oklahoma City, Black Gold, 75.
Worldwide.
That's worldwide, Mr. Buffalo to y'all out there. Mr. Buffalo, don't forget it. Called Mr. Buffalo, not just Buffalo. It's Mr. Buffalo and Dr. Buffalo.
Buffalo Wild Wing.
And don't y'all forget that, because you before you board washing your ass, you end up in Boot Hill. We'll leave the light on before you come on.
Damn it. Friday night in the big city. We're gonna have fun tonight.
can't play tonight. I got a babysit. God damn it.
There's supposed to be a rare meteor shower tonight.
Really?
Well, I'm gonna fly up there and catch one of them. I'll be a human cannonball. Come on. Well, I got that on the Coyote show. It worked for the Coyote when he went to fucking losing back. I think it worked for me.
Fire in the hole.
More powder in the cannon, more powder in the cannon. Shoot me to the moon and back. I'll catch 100 meters.
Appreciate it, boss.
You come here often?
Nope, just popping my cherry.
Fuck, mine too. I don't know how we're supposed to make that turn unless we're supposed to go out there.
We're bigger than most of them fuckers, so screw them. Swing out.
Slow down. Fuck it.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Have a nice day. Coming here when you stay longer.
Fuck, I don't know. They want us tighter than shit both ways.
I was going to say, you changed your mind and started saying 44? Yeah, I think we would at some point. It's almost 5. Yeah, blow it up. Yeah. They don't have to see it. Got to be in front of you.
Smoke that cigarette.
Maybe I want to smoke a cigarette. Yeah, it'll be all right.
You would think these motherfuckers would have found a different way home by now.
Y'all backed up there on 40? Y'all backed up there on 40?
I don't understand why they didn't.
Yeah, I don't either. It makes no damn sense to me. Just stay where you are, Bobtail. The lanes go to the same fucking place. There's nobody over there. Fucking moron. I ain't never in my life seen somebody want to get out of a lane that literally has nobody in it just to fucking cut me off. I'm fucking telling you, man, I don't know how most of these guys even have a CDO. They really need to start giving fucking IQ tests for you, buddy. I mean, it doesn't have to be a high IQ, just, you know, 10, maybe 15. I mean, some kind of fucking brain in your head.
Man, shut your ass up, bro. Gee, all you gotta do is grind. Shut up.
fuck you. You're probably one of them stupid motherfuckers.
If I talk about it, you would never lie for me, so just shut your mouth, bro. Just chill out. There ain't no sense in sitting there griping for nothing.
Stop playing around back here being stupid. So yeah, there was a point behind it. If you don't tell them they're stupid, they don't fucking know.
You're probably only talking to me out here. The only other person on this road has got a radio on. You need to talk to yourself on the bus.
There's a lot of stupid motherfuckers out there.
I got it on. I'll just be listening.
Oklahoma City.
Fart loud, be proud.
Okay.
Communicator is.
Remember? You have a wonderful day.
Damn racist Roger B. Check. Yeah, come on. Well, Rocky. Waving a hand, Mr. SpongeBob, and I think I heard Buffy in there waving a hand. Waving my hand. Howdy, 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 howdy. Howdy, doody. What the hell did he just say?
on.
Said he wanted a bunch of nachos.
That's pretty much what it sounds like.
Maybe he was saying it's Nacho Friday.
How about you, 666?
It's gonna be a hold down.
It's going to be Roger B. Friday in about 7 minutes. I'm starting mine a little bit early.
Wonder if old duct tape's going to be around later. I mean, not that I really care.
Great channel. Worldwide Magic Black. Magic Black on the east side of Oklahoma City. Come on. Let's go. Magic Black Walnut. Real black magic walnut. Let's go.
Hello, Dr. R.
Hell yeah.
The money to fix it, you may not have the money to fix the equipment went down, come on.
Yeah, maybe he don't.
Hell yes, bud.
Oh, you calling the bad man out, I hear you.
I like to stir shit up a little bit.
What's the 20 on that real black man? Come on.
Yeah, and he likes to run.
He probably hit that service road, that southbound service road anyway. Or at least that old flyer out of Oklahoma City. On them frequent flyer miles on the flyer. Come on.
Roger.
I'm a real green man.
Oklahoma City would like to let everyone know you guys are enough. Don't let anybody bring you down.
He say he was Oklahoma City.
Yeah. Yeah, where I know. Oh, yeah. Real popular.
Trendsetters.
Man, I don't give a fuck if he ever comes back.
Shit.
Yeah.
You know you're going to miss him.
Somebody out there garbled up. Sound like they got a mouthful of biscuits out there.
Oh, hell, can't have that.
Hey, munching biscuits? On my level.
I don't give a fuck if he ever comes back. I won't miss that old extra money.
Playing the Godfather.
What's that?
Kind of portray the Godfather. Got that mouth full of marbles.
Yeah, Roger, the Godfather. Hell yeah. Little Brando.
Uh-oh. Is it my radio?
Badges.
It's not Buffalo.
Ain't no stinking badges.
What's up, Rocky?
What in the hand, Mr. R?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
Mr. Buffalo.
Say hello to my little friend.
I don't I have the keys to my roller skate.
Doctor, oh, you need to go give that real black man a kick in the ass, tell him to get out here.
It's Friday night. We gotta bring him in and welcome him to the party.
That's right.
Lock the fucking door and keep him out.
That's my compadre, real black magic over there on the east side.
Racist motherfucker.
Well, yeah, that's for damn sure.
I ever figured out the first person I've ever known that I called my compadre, and they've been scared to meet me. He's my compadre, but he looks yellow. He got chicken skin. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. I don't think I'd come in this side because I was all over the place. Damn near 6 degrees out there.
Yeah, it's gonna be tight.
Oh shit, I'm doing good. It's been my first round to the bar. Getting ready for round 2. Right?
Yeah, no shit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, other than this monkey fucking around, I don't know if you've ever been into
Good. No, I ain't been down there. I know what sucks right now is I ain't got no right.
I want your whole paycheck. I don't want you to bring like $30 or 20 or 40 and then come back 8 times bugging me tonight. Just bring your whole paycheck.
This is awesome. We're tying all kinds of shit up.
Fucking idiots. They realize they go a lot faster. They just fucking let us go.
Yeah, I know it.
Yeah, that's a pile of 20 rocks. You bring that 1,000, we'll get you hooked up on them rocks.
Oh boy, they came out with a new pacifier. It's a smart pacifier. Those truck drivers are gonna go nuts for Christmas, man.
Worldwide mobile.
No doubt about it.
I wish I was worldwide mobile and redneck pick 'em up truck.
Where'd you go, Ross? Guess Rocky had a phone call or something.
Oklahoma City, real black. Real black magic over there. Real black magic walnut. Let's go. I ain't gonna be out here much longer before I have to head back to the bar, so let's go. Holding down the fort. Real black magic. Let's go.
Yeah, come on.
Real man. Born in the 405. Douglas High School graduate. Trojan or something bullshit he said. That's what I'm talking about. Real black magic. Let's go.
Submarine sniper.
Yeah, that too.
He was in the Navy. He can be a Marine sniper in the Navy. Come on.
Thank God,
Oh, they're in cahoots. That Navy and them Marines, they're in cahoots a little bit. Just a little bit.
Back to the base, come on.
Real black Marine cook. Submarine sniper cook. Let's go.
And he was 9 years old in Vietnam. That's very, that's something.
30-06.
It never is and never was.
I just had 22, not 30-06.
Breaking 1-9, got a radio to it.
Houston so far in that water. He's going, he's out. Strike 3, he's back to home base. Come on.
I think he even saw his bullet off.
Hell yeah. He was never in the Navy, any of it. It's all a lie.
If they shot him in the head. No, he just fell on his head a few times.
Well, it's like he claims a white guy shot his dad. That's a damn lie. Then he claims his dad was in the military. That's another lie.
Hell yeah. Well, I doubt he's even a real black man.
Laugh my fucking ass off. Try this again for a better angle, shall we?
Here today.
I hear you.
All right, over in the He may not be able to fix where he broke him. Come on.
How about you smoking, Joe?
He may not ever come back the same. Be a good thing.
Mahogany.
Yeah, he's a mahogany real black man.
Yeah, I'm ready to blow this shit up. I know it's going to happen sooner or later. Him throwing all that power. Yep.
What power? Somebody running power out here?
Yeah, if you do long enough, it'll burn your shit up.
Somebody
Mr. R, he don't ever run no power.
They need to get...
I run barefoot.
Yeah, I wish I had me some of that 10,000 watt power.
Man, we just piggyback off each other over here. We just got to key up at the right moment to get that piggyback power.
Yeah, we know how to do it on the east side. Come in. You ready?
East side.
Shoot, I'm on a single final radio. Oh, Galaxy 959.
Hell yeah. You just can't beat a 959.
Red light still on. You got a right ball swinging hammer you can. Just big on it.
The old one, though, it's got some green lights in it. Green LED, whatever. Frequency in the channel change. Oh, green one.
Creeper trying to get shit going early. Hell yeah.
Yeah, the meter light's actually white. Doggo.
Hey man, turn your echo back just a little fraction. It's so much in there, I don't know if anybody can understand exactly what you're saying, but turn it back just a little bit. Yeah, there you go. How about that? I heard that loud and clear.
Right on, right on. Yes, he's right.
Yeah. Hey, you got a lot of echo, but you're understandable right now. You wasn't understandable a minute ago, so lock it down. Oh, you're right. If you want a lot of echo and you want to be understood, you're right there. If you go more echo, you're not going to be able to be understood, so I'd lock it down. Just trying to help out on a Friday evening.
You can't get too much echo.
Come on.
Oh, little green gecko.
How about this?
Shit, something happened. You're unlegible again.
No.
Leave the levers alone.
Yeah, something happened. You got some echo or something back in there. You're unlegible again. Yeah.
Somebody got ears on?
I can't hear who he's talking to.
I know when you talk shit to real black magic over there, I know you want him to understand you. So yeah, just keep her back down a little bit. Stay legible. That way you can help us fuck with him. Less.
Hell, whoever you're talking to, they're going to have to get a radio to fuck with somebody.
I think that's Reaper over here out there by Draper Lake. Come on.
I don't hear him at all.
I don't hear shit either.
We do. About the 666.
Jim.
All I know, he better cool that 30-06 shit threatening to kill people, because the atmosphere has totally changed on that shit.
I think you said somebody was Reaper's radio, but you're not Reaper. But yeah, it echoes a little much. You gotta do something over there.
Who's threatening to shoot who?
Yeah, just turn it back a little further. Turn it down a little further, and then get on down. Yeah, that was unlegible again.
Damn it. Now the fucking police, instead of them doing the work, they come out there today and then they sent me a link to my phone so I could upload all the video and the pictures and all that bullshit to their goddamn computer shit.
I'm trying to help him out. Yeah.
Lazy sumbitches.
I need a lot of help. Shit, I still need some help. And he'll get it figured out.
My gun with my fucking paycheck.
This motherfucker's been showing up around 4 o'clock, 4:30 in the morning. He bought him some big old 4-foot freaking bolt cutters. He's been cutting them big ass leads off. At first he was trying to saw them off, and
he took some of that copper that he stole, went and got some money, or stole some bolt cutters, but he come back with some bigger shit, and now he's taking panels off and getting inside the damn generators, cutting shit off.
Hell yeah. What's the police?
They make a booby trap, them motherfuckers step in it, they'll snatch him up by his feet and hang him upside down till morning.
Well, this morning, well, it was Thursday morning. I didn't even go in there and look at the cameras or nothing yesterday morning. But on his way out, he fucking hit the camera that's out on the edge of the building, looking down like out in the street. He knocked it up in the air on his way out. And so I redid all the cameras, and I got one on top of the building pointing at his house. So we'll know when he fucking leaves and comes back.
Hell yeah.
Where's this video? Who's the video man? Peeping Tom, come on.
I don't know, those goddamn wetbacks, what it is.
Yeah. Probably doing it to get his back.
Thieving fucking wetbacks. That's even worse.
Too much reading. Yeah.
Yeah, he keeps showing up about around 4:30 in the morning. He'll bail out a little bit after 5. So I think if we get enough video over the weekend, hell, he might be in jail. But the judge will let him back out. The cops take him to jail, the judges let him out.
Yeah, we'll do that now.
Which one? The one he's talking on. Shit, I don't know. I think if he was talking on Reaper's business over there, you said one of them Lees, one of them General Lees over there. I'm not sure though.
Anyway, he must be broke.
Yeah, he's got to sell that copper to get some money, you know it?
Yeah, and that scrapyard down the road over there on Pennsylvania, that cocksucker, that Chinese dude, he's like, oh no, we don't buy from him. Lying motherfucker, they're selling it to somebody around here. Somebody's buying it.
Well, yeah, they're buying it, they just don't want to tell you that.
Even the cops know that. The last guys that come out there goes, oh, hell yeah, we know that motherfucker's buying the shit, but you can't really prove it.
And then start from off and go up. Then we'll let you know. But going from up to down ain't working.
You can prove it, they just don't want to do it.
Yeah, that's right. Turn it off. What's he saying?
I don't even hear nobody.
Right better than what he had.
Showed up.
Did he say something about shooting quail or something? Did I hear that?
I don't hear nobody.
I give up. I'm passing the torch. I give up.
They giving up.
Hey, he might not be on that tape.
Nah, I don't hear it.
I can hear him, mister.
I see somebody keying up, but I don't hear them at all.
Well, Mr. I tried a new microphone. That's my one.
So I say, talking to herself.
Roger.
I I hear him just fine.
How are you doing, 1378?
Just walked in the door.
Fire in the hole.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm at the roll mid joint. Been a long day. I put one pump together. Rest of the day I was fucking with them cameras.
I can hear him say he's going to the bar tonight. He's going to get some strains. I heard that. He's still real bassy, though. I mean, it's still kind of hard to understand. I think if his microphone was a little better, then the echo would be better. Real bassy sound.
I fucking baked that up in some sweet Vidal onion dressing shit, man. And it come out good.
You ought to know by now I can hear a mouse fart 100 miles away.
I ain't even trying to be serious. He's talking about...
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'll be back later. They're all walking on each other and shit out here. I'm gonna roll me a joint and smoke it. I'll be back later. I'm gonna turn this shit down.
Well, yeah. I'm gonna get back to watching my paranormal nightmare.
Hey, you gotta be careful with those mouse farts, by the way. They're deadly.
I'm gonna go east side. I'm gonna stand back, get out of the way for just a moment. Brief moment.
Mercy.
I don't boy do all that echo on here bullshit anyway. Right.
Good evening, 30.
He's just rambling.
What's going on, Buffalo and everybody?
Yeah, he might want to stay at the house.
All that noise.
Doing good, 1378.
Good evening to you. Sarah's out there putting a boot against my head.
Yeah, these guys out here all talking over each other.
Mr. R, quit putting a boot against my head.
Quit putting what?
A boot.
Quit putting what against your head?
Your boot. You put your boot on her head.
Aww.
Well, I tried to tell you a couple times that I can hear that guy as well, but, you know.
Well, that's kind of what I had on my mind. I just didn't know what the hell he talking about a little better.
I think 13 going to pump it up. Get over this old boy over here. Like they were keying with each other.
I have to put some fire to the wire.
Well, I got enough fire. I don't want to fire up the other one. It's too hot back here.
I heard that on the heat wave.
Too hot over at 13. Too hot. I want to know one thing.
You gotta pipe that shit out. You gotta pipe it out.
Hey, 13, you bitching and bragging about that.
You need to break down and just buy me a mini split.
I can get you a good deal on a mini split.
Yeah, I know. I just don't want to let go of any money right now.
Well, let me know when you want one. I got a hookup on some mini splits.
Okay.
Well, that sounds dirty. Oh, hell. Yeah, like a 80-year-old doing a split.
Shit, I heard Dr. Bob out there.
Yeah, I'm here on the far west side. Out here.
Dr. Bob running the streets.
Yeah, he's out there scratching. Come on. Well, I'm way out on the west side.
Bob, we got this old boy over here by us. He's kind of canceling you a little bit, but shit, get up on the hill.
I'm trying to get home.
must be crossing my antenna, Concrete Cowboy.
Yeah, did you say 281?
Well, Hippie, I hear you down here at my house, no doubt.
Well, you must be parking it here in Mustang.
Pretty close. Oh, now. You better line one up now, Mr. Ion. Better line one up. Yeah, Roger.
10-4. Well, you're all up in my receive like you're right here in Mustang.
Roger on the Penny Hill. Yeah, I wish I might not give that old boy a radio today.
10-4. All right, Concrete Cowboy, you have a good weekend. 1378 on back west.
10-4.
You better stay out of the barn. Yeah, it sounds like he got there at noon. He better stay home. He better go back to church. Come on. Yeah, that one too.
10-4. Well, I'm right here at 152 in Morgan.
No wonder you was blowing my doors off the phone.
That's why, plus I'm pointed at you.
Yeah, boy, I had to take one of them down that went so far. Come on.
I know you're right. I knew you were close.
Ricky boy, come on. Yeah, I don't know. I say I apologize. I mean, that shit right there makes you look forward to the old time.
Nothing wrong with that, as long as they're working. Shoot. I got stuff over here that's probably 50, 60 years old.
Well, that's all it is. What, your socks? Well, that's all it is you are. He's talking about his socks.
Well, heck yeah. Yeah, well, I got a stacked set of 4-element quads that I'm using right now, but...
Well, I would know that sounds like that. 4-element quads. I mean, you got 4-element quads. So does that mean that he's got a set of 4-element? Does that mean he's got 16? Makes him an alien, right?
Yeah, I got on my truck.
Yeah, 4-element quads. I think that's 16.
Your math is correct.
Yeah.
8 up and 8 down.
The radio for sure is going to sound pretty static there. Is it the radio or do you need a new coax cable?
So that equals out to 8 vertical and 8 horizontal, if you're counting.
I have no clue.
It's SpongeBob that keeps putting the hammer on me.
But he's probably over there on that. Shit, what's he drink on Friday night? Apple Ale. It's Friday, right? Or is it Thursday? Shit. No, it's Friday. Yeah, Friday. He's drinking Apple Ale. Tomorrow night, it's a combination. Fireball and the Apple Ale. I still haven't tried that yet, but I'm going to.
Yeah, tonight will be Red's Apple Ale. Tomorrow will be straight Fireball.
Oh, not Apple Ale and Fireball?
No, I haven't done that in a while. That gets me too screwed up.
I'm going to try that one of these days. 13, stay away from that Fireball.
Well, I need to.
Well, I think that guy's been on Fireball for a while. I think he's on crack.
Yeah, I still hear him.
You might know I'm feeling third day, probably fourth day straight. You know what I'm saying? Just rambling, jabbing.
Yeah, we got a new dub case in town. Is that what you saying?
Hey, 1378, you got a copy?
Yeah.
Am I sounding any better over here on the north side?
Well, you seem to. I'm not pointed at you. I'm pointed due east. But when I was pointed at you day before yesterday, you were sounding good.
Walking all over it. Oh, yeah?
Alright, I'm more pointed at you guys now. Is he still walking on me?
He ain't walking on you yet.
Not up I am.
Well, now I'm pointed right at you, so you're 9 dB. So when I first keyed up, you're at 7, so now I'm pointed at you.
Alright, I'm gonna block this inside.
He walked on you. He walked on you.
Yeah, I think he's down there south of, I think he's down there east of Draper Lake somewhere. But yeah, he's that son of a bitch is walking on you over there.
He's walking on him.
I'm a mud duck. Hello, Bob.
Hello.
You need to turn that heater on. Turn that heater on.
I'm alright. I can get walked on. It's not worth the 100 degrees in here.
Damn it, I hate that. The dude ain't even that strong over here, but he's walking on you. Damn it, I hate that.
Yeah, I couldn't even hear you. I'm just 70 miles away from that.
Well, I can't disagree with that, did he? Yeah, I can't disagree with his last comment. I mean, I can't disagree with that.
I mean, I guess I could always flip the high. I'll tell you what this thing does on high.
That's what it's all about. Just keep on dishing it out.
If you get over one person like that, fuck it ain't worth it.
Everything on CB is a bunch of bullshit. That's what makes it fun.
What's the 20 on the CB bullshit?
Alright. Yeah, I'm not going to turn it up.
Hell no, it's not worth it, come on.
You don't got to turn it up today. You don't need on.
It sure does look like it, don't it?
Electricity gets cheaper after like 8:30, I think.
I'm waiting for the wife to call so I can go get my pizza.
Man, I bought a couple pizzas today, and I ate like 4 or 5 pieces, and I thought, I gotta get this shit out of the house. So I just took it next door to the bar and turned them loose on that shit.
What, you're afraid you're going to eat it all?
I would have ate every bit of that shit.
We're gonna have one.
Back here where our stuff is.
Damn it. Go down the rabbit hole.
Nice, talking about doing drive-bys.
Worldwide's house, east side, blank.
Hell yeah, Amazon had a book for sale the 9th, the Charlie Kirk shooting.
The LA Times, New York Times had articles published a day before Charlie Kirk was even shot.
Dude, them motherfuckers are planning on running there with a backup.
Bob, you out there cruising by old timers.
And their whole goal is to fucking take out as many goddamn Republicans as they can.
Yeah, it was on Amazon, and then they updated it yesterday, but they had it on there the night, the shooting of Charlie Kirk, a book somebody fucking wrote a day before it even happened.
Yeah.
What do y'all think about we should do?
Because the left knew they were going to have it done. They just got him in another Lee Harvey Oswald there. And the shit don't add up. They're saying, oh, he was up on that rooftop with the gun and made the shot. But then they found the gun later in the woods and all this shit. The roof with a gun. He went off, that motherfucker pulled the backpack off his back and jumped down and grabbed his backpack and ran. I guess they think motherfuckers are blind. You're not going to hide a 30-06 with a fucking scope on it. And that's what they said he had. He must have been listening to Gary.
Yeah, they said they found the New York Times, Los Angeles Times, both wrote about Charlie Kirk being murdered before he was murdered. Normally this could sometimes be called article backdating, but according to their Gork or Grope research, there's no history of these articles being backdated.
Back up.
Bullshit lies.
Well, how do you explain a book being sold the day before on Amazon? How do you explain that? The book's already wrote.
Because the book ain't wrote and it ain't for sale. Audio bullshit.
What do they mean it ain't for sale?
Doing this, they were planning on killing him.
Where are you, audio?
You're not going to walk around a fucking college campus with a...
I don't know, even though the book ain't real, even if the book isn't real, why do they make news articles? It's on the Internet Archive. I mean, you can't lie about that. You can't lie about the archive. The Internet Archive's got it all.
The cell phone.
I never made up a story. Your cell phone. Oh, I need to retrieve a gun I left in the woods. They're using that motherfucker for a fucking Lee Harvey Oswald. A fucking stupid. Because they have done their shit once again. They have killed another motherfucker that was goddamn causing a stir in their new voter base.
And he was. Hell, there's one football player who documented shit. It was some kind of man. He's a man, he said, I'm covering all the goddamn living expenses. Kid and the house tuition.
Having a good time. I ain't gonna hate him for it. He's had fun. Oh, hell yeah.
It's going to get to the point, man, of goddamn
rambling. Just rambling, boy. Got on a rattlesnake a while ago. You hear that? I don't know who that is. Oh, you know what the fuck he said?
Hell yeah.
I'm just gonna call that dude Draper Lake. Yeah, I'm gonna call that dude Draper Lake. That's what I'm gonna call him.
Hell, I can't hear him to call him anything.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm calling his ass, Draper Lake.
Talking to yourself.
Joe's cup.
Where's he at?
Well, modulation ain't worth a shit. And clarity ain't worth a shit. He got a good carrier, I guess.
Hey, Cowpox, you got it on?
Motherfuckers sure are crying they lost their jobs for celebrating that bullshit. You better be glad that's the only thing that happened to them.
Yeah, he's over here by us. That's the only reason he's doing that.
I ain't going that up.
No. Yeah. It's hurting the ears, though.
Well, I don't hear him. I hear y'all, but I don't hear him.
Yeah, I guess it's one of them conditions where you don't have to hear him, but yeah, he's over here by us. He's by us because he's fucking everything up.
What's he over there doing? Making noise?
And he's just rambling. He's just rambling like one of them motherfuckers you see down there leaning over but not falling down. You know what I'm saying? Well, yeah, he's rambling on. He's rambling.
Oh, he's rambling on like Meth Head Joe.
Come on, Herbie.
Let's hope still sleeping.
No, I got it all pumped up. I'm where I can be right now. Shit, you're doing a good job. Hey, he's having a good time. I can't hate him.
He's taking a trip without leaving the farm. Come on.
Roger.
I had to pump it up. I get out just fine. Roger.
That ain't trailer 10, is it? No. That some bitch got one of them bubblers over there. You know what I'm saying? Roger.
I'm gonna get my picture on the cover of the Rolling Stone.
Can you hear him up there, Bob? No, I don't hear him up here.
No,
Roger. I guarantee his pants are sagging. You know what I'm saying? You think they're sagging? Yeah. His shirt's too big. Man, I know you're right. Yeah, it only takes 2 or 3 months on that shit. Your clothes will start falling off. Yeah, he probably, where he's going, it's probably been like 3 weeks. Roger. Yeah. Got them old clothes fall off, your fucking old belt, you got it cinched up, then put new holes in your belt, and your tail on your belt hanging down there about your knees. Roger. Well, you know, sometimes they'll go ahead and put them through the loops and run on around back, you know.
Getting better.
Yeah, it's getting a little better.
Maria.
I wonder about that X-Radio guy out there in San Diego. Now, the guy I'm talking about, he's down here somewhere around the south of the Draper, around the dam. I think that's where he's at out there. Oh, I know, but there's that Mexican keeps going, what is it? He got all them Roger beeps and, keeps on fucking keying up out there. I'm wondering if it's that Mr. X Radio out there in San Diego. Yeah. He go, hola, hola. Hola.
Hello, radio. Where'd you go, Russ?
Yeah, you can look him up on YouTube, Mr. X Radio. Oh, okay, Roger.
Oh, damn. I feel like I need a stiff drink and I ain't drink.
It's a great day to praise the Lord, amen.
We might see this old boy down there on live PD. I think he might be on live PD before long. Chip it. Jibber, to the chipper.
Well, what do you say?
Shit, you got me. Oh, 10 on the haters. Hey, I'll be back. I gotta put a little bit more ice on the jack. I'll be back. Waving a hand to Driftwood if you're out there.
Not my son in here on this radio.
No, I don't need no driftwood. I'm just waving at the driftwood.
Boot Hill Hotel. You can check in, but you never check in.
Waving back, hippie.
Heck yeah, man. I knew you was out there close. You know what I mean? But anyway, waving a hand there, driftwood.
Yeah, glad you made it home. I got some terrible noise over here right now. I think we got Skip going to be coming in here next few minutes.
Hey, Roger. Yeah, I think there's a little bit coming in now, but it ain't just banging itself out. It's just out there.
I ain't Skip.
Waving in, driftwood, the R, get on down.
Oh, Mr. R, everybody else on the frequency waving my hand.
Hell yeah, have a good Friday.
Good morning, Driftwood.
Mr. R, you want to buy
The bears in town are sitting over here high and dry.
Now, I don't need no driftwood. I could use a little hickory and some pecan, though. Come on.
Got pecans hitting my house about every 5 minutes. I get one drops out of a tree and hits the damn house.
He's out there getting tripendicular.
I get a
Good. Alright, I know where he's at.
Can I get a radio check?
Oh, he's having a good time. He's on one there, Sponge. He's on one. I mean, I think I might know this guy. Yeah, I think I might know that guy. Yeah, I know the bunch of them. Come on. Roger.
I still don't hear him.
Can I get a radio check? Appreciate it.
Your buddy's from a bar, star.
Good evening, Harburger.
Oh, Snowman, how are you tonight?
Yeah, he got plenty of weed to get fit. Hell yeah.
I'm enjoying.
You're right on that.
If I'm alive and well enough to do all that, it can't be too bad.
I'm looking in your back door there, Driftwood.
And I hope you're doing the same. Smoking or not.
Hey, hey, SpongeBob, this shit's funny.
Yeah, another day above ground's always a good day.
There you go. You woke up, you got to eat, you got to wipe your ass. Now, fuck, there's your functions.
He's cold out there. That's what he's got. Hey, hey, don't underestimate
My grandpa.
real white boy. I know all about that Colombian gold. I'll be back.
What about smoking dope? Guys, they smoking Florida?
And really, that old man knew what the fuck he was saying when he said that shit.
Yeah, boy.
Real come and go, roll that 2 pickup, let's smoke it.
Yeah, 'cause hell, when I had that back surgery back in 2010, and I was all fucked up and shit, and in braces. Well, me being able to take care of that procedure, I couldn't fucking turn, bend back there to do it, and so I had to have a little assistance. And boy, that'll put a big dent in your man card quick.
Sometimes you just need a helping hand.
Yeah, well, that missus of mine, I'm telling you what, she deserves every good thing she gets.
Makes me want to have a BA.
Get your way out.
Go get me a hot and spicy BA. I'll be back.
Man, I miss Snappy Toms.
Used to be a radio guy out there in Holbrook, Arizona. He went by Snappy Tom.
About your 13.
Well, now you can find us clamados.
19.
Or you can get them V8 that's got the hot V8, the spicy. That's about as close you're going to get to a Snappy Tom.
Yeah, 10-4.
Or just get your own tomato juice and put your hot sauce in it. Little celery salt and that, I think that pretty much solves it, don't it? As you can tell, we're not young cats. We know about them snappy tones. Fire in the hole. Let's keep walking on. Buffalo. It's the Buffalo Show. Yeah, that's right. Good evening. Well, I hope you got your big old fat joint sitting there with you. You know it. If not, I think you'd be going soft on us. Friday night in the big city with the meteor shower. All quiet here. Go out and watch a meteor shower.
Well. Can I get a radio check? Okay. How am I sending there? Sounds good. Appreciate it, sir. It's about a month old. Just put this new antenna on it though. How about you, Gator? You got the mirrors on?
That's for doggone real. Nacho Bell Grande. Passengers, put your seat in the upright position. Give no gas. Good driftwood's got all the pecans.
Yeah, I wonder if there's a big pecan. Nobody wants them itty bitty pecans, they all want them big pecans.
Yeah, I hate the pecans. Just before it gets in the pie. Need to find you a higher parking spot.
Oh, hell, you hear me just fine. That's good enough. Hell, ain't nobody out there to hit me anyway, so hell, I don't need to be hired because there's no one out here. Well, it's not too many people anyway.
Need to park over there by the laundry man. Probably get mugged over there though. Need some laundry money.
back straight up. When we get out the shit, I can turn around back in and I can get out. Yeah, it's pretty weird over here.
Backing up and pulling in, no doubt. Don't jackknife.
Not too much anyway.
The boss out the window got fired from my last job. We ain't nothing but some good old boys. He said, "Where's your hard hat, boy?"
Billy.
Yes, ma'am.
Star, I think your entertainment is gone.
I think Mr. R is gone too.
Roger up, Buffalo.
I'm gonna go find me something to drink. I thought I had something to drink, but nothing.
landlord's got the gate locked. He said he has to lock it at night on the weekend.
Trying to get Monk in here right now. Hang on.
Yeah, I'm back. Sure is noisy for a Friday night. Yeah. All I got is this little one. We are still talking about radios, right? Got me some of that hot and sweet beef jerky. It's kind of hot.
Oh, hey, my compadre, how you doing, man?
Oh, shit, y'all, the real black man made it out from Friday night in Big Town.
I just walked in here, man, from the round table. I just had a little dinner a short while ago and figured I'd key the microphone up, and there you were there, right?
There's old Cisco Kid.
That's the real black man, the real black man. Come on.
All right, good to hear from you, my brother. Everything going smooth for you there? Come on. Yeah, right, you're right. By the way, I'm on a different radio. It's one of them little pipsqueak radios. My big boy shut down on me a few days ago. I'm waiting on some parts to come in. So I'm gonna operate this standby deal in the meantime, over.
You mean you ain't got to hold no alligator clip?
Alright, well, this is a rig I ain't operated in about 25 years, man. I'm surprised this son of a gun's still working there, right? Yeah, you ever heard of a Euro 3900 over?
You can go ahead and squeeze in there, boss.
Nah, I don't think so. But if you say so, hey, when this bad boy come out? Damn it, Euro 30, it's a European radio with a stock mic, man. Yeah, I want to see back in the 80s there, come on.
DDG?
Negative, I got cotton holes.
I'll confirm, but I went into the one right next to it.
Right. Well, I tell you what, over the weekend, man. Hey, over the weekend, you stay safe, and every now and then just slow roll in the right lane. 'Cause that right lane will get you where you need to go there, right? Yeah, okay. All right. Hey, this old stock mic, I appreciate you, man. I'm going to stand by and try to see what else I trying to old cold refreshment, even some French fries, and old fish sandwich with some damn tartar sauce on it, man. I'm going to chill out for a while there, compadre. Stay safe. God bless you. This old timer in the heart of the OKC. I'm standing by.
Cutie.
Yeah, my big rig shut down on me, man. So I'm on a little standby rig, right?
Hey, dipsqueak. That means you a pipsqueak now?
Well, the sad deal is old Donald Trump done jacked up the price on the parts I need, man. Coming out of China. I ain't happy about Donald Trump, man. No way, Jose. He done jacked up them tariff prices, and the parts I need to come out of China. So, you know, it's gonna take a while there, right?
Dan, you better get some more alligator clips in.
Yeah, who that? Well, I got a good clear copy on you, driver, and I appreciate what you're doing along with my other compadre I was just talking to. Every time he rides through town, he always call me up, and And I enjoy respecting truck drivers and chatting with them there. They heading up and down the daggum I-35 and east and westbound on I-40 there, right?
You better get you some more alligator clips, pipsqueak.
Well, I'm on a different radio, guy. That's the reason why you don't recognize me. This old pipsqueak standby rig leaves a hell of a lot to be desired, oh.
Rolling, rolling, rolling.
Old timer thinks he's rolling. I got news for him. His goose is cooked.
What driver, you eastbound or westbound on I-40? Help me out here. I'm trying to... hey, I recognize your voice. I'm an old timer, but hey, I recognize your voice. So which way you heading right now there? Come on.
Never had a goose. I had a duck before.
Duck, duck, goose.
Oh, man. All right, you see, you down there, all right. So you're trying to fuel up there. Which way you gonna head out, over?
Yeah, come on.
He's over here talking to himself again. The motherfucker's weak nuts again.
Yeah. God only knows how much I appreciate you and the rest of the professional truck drivers, man. Whether you're headed north, south, east, or west. Hell, I don't know where this damn country would be without a guy like you there. Come on.
I don't want none of that stuff he smoked.
Hey, quit talking to yourself over there, meathead. Yo, knucklehead.
Yes, sir, driver. I appreciate you, man. Just keep the country moving until we can get rid of that old Donald Trump guy. Because the country deserves a whole hell of a lot better than Donald Trump. Trust me when I tell you. So I appreciate all the CDL guys and gals out there. I'm going to stand by and put some ice on the jack and see if I can hold up all day with this stock mic there, right?
Yeah, what do you think about that, Don?
Hey, Buffy, turn that faggot beep off, boy.
Go lay your ass down somewhere, boy.
He's mad at Roger Beeps, I guess.
Ah, come on, Buffy. Be a respectable kind of guy. Hell, you once upon a time was an old respectable sidebender. Now you come out here on ancient bear running that faggot beep shit there. Come on.
Shut up, old timer. It's Roger Beep Friday, boy.
Hey, wait a minute. Hold up. Tap on the damn brakes. I'm on the old rotten ass stock mic, man. I can't stand this son of a bitch. But I'm gonna talk on it tonight. Hell yeah. And I recognize that guy while I'm talking on a whole different setup. He got my fucking ears perked up there. Come on!
Well, man, you probably do know me. It's Roger Beep Friday on my track bike. Come on.
Back to the BMW. Got some shit going on over there, but I'm gonna be back. You gonna hold the fort down?
Well, that was it is, Dr. R. You got some young gals or old gals hanging out at the BMW. What's up there? Come on.
Radio shit. There's not real young, but not real old either. That mid-grade shit.
Well, in that case, I tell you what I'm gonna do, Dr. R. You go in and enjoy yourself, man. I'm gonna continue holding the fort down for you there, right?
Roger, I'll be back. You just keep it together. I'll be back.
And if you happen to get a little young girl hold up there, don't hesitate. Keep the microphone down. Let me know there, right?
Right. I'll be back.
You ain't got shit now.
You know how them old gals are. They gold diggers. Them daggum old gals are gold diggers there, right?
Yeah, you say you're a gold digger, 396 Oklahoma City Black Gold.
Hey, you mean to tell me them young gals are gold diggers too? Hell, I thought all this damn time them old gals are gold diggers there, right?
Well, I do 396 Oklahoma, this big mobile.
Hey, 394, you copy this old guy on a standby transceiver, over.
Well, your receiver ain't receiving, old tower. Your shit ain't receiving. It ain't getting out.
How about that 696 out there, 231 in the Black Gold, mate?
That's my emergency radio, yeah. That's the reason why you don't recognize it. This is my emergency radio. It's a FEMA. It's one of them FEMA radios.
Yeah, now it's
Hey, driver, I'm on a FEMA transceiver here. Come on.
They just went down and whipped the shitty right on the road.
Hey, is that damn radio still working there, right?
Exactly.
Hey, Buffy. Hey, Buffy, for once in your damn lifetime, guy, can I request a audio on a stock mic, audio check on a stock mic, audio check on a stock mic? Come on!
What you need audio on stock mic for, knucklehead?
Cause my big rig is shut down, boy.
Get you some more alligator clips, motherfucker.
I got too many alligator clips around this lab there, right?
Well, you ain't got that motherfucker clipped down then.
Well, you're absolutely right. I ain't gonna waste my time with a fucking alligator clip there. Come on.
I think you need to put another alligator clip on it. Come on.
Well, I did that the other night. I ain't gonna go through that shit tonight, over.
Oh, hell.
Can I get a radio check?
Go ahead, radio check it.
You know, I used to get that damn thing. Since Donald Trump got in office, I used to get anything, all my parts I needed. All my parts before he put jacked up the tariff costs, man. I used to get my parts in about 5, 6, 7 days. Now I don't know when the hell that shit gonna come in there, right?
Well, I ordered some shit from China yesterday and got it today.
Hey, Donald Trump is a pipsqueak, man. He's a 34 felon convicted asswipe, paid off Stormy Daniels and raped that other bitty in New York City. Come on.
Well, if you quit talking bad about it, you might get your stuff overnight.
That boy got the whole damn country all fucked up. You know that, right?
Nah, silly.
I just tell you how fucked up that son of a bitch is in a nutshell there, right?
You quit talking bad about your daddy like that, you can get your stuff overnight.
Donald Trump is a fucked up, racist motherfucker. Hauled ass from New York City to Mar-a-Lago. That's damn shame. Them Gaudis, them Italian guys, that mob deal, he didn't call them terrorists, because they made that boy piss in his pants in New York City, over.
You sure it ain't the other way around?
Hey, slow boy, take a long fucking walk off a short pier, you brown-nosed and racist son of a bitch. Do it!
House, man. Shut it off. Yeah, no, okay, no, we can see tomorrow sometime.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo, Buffy, you know damn Skippy Will, boy, I know Roger Beef's allowed tonight, or?
Too bad, old timer, it's Roger Beef Friday. Sorry about your bad luck. Eat my Roger Beef, boy, with the alligator clip.
Enjoy riding Pipsqueak. Come back tomorrow night. Tell that boy to show up tomorrow night with his faggot ass Roger Beef there, over.
I'll be there every night with my Roger Beef, over.
Now
Is my little 5-watt radio working?
I'll be there every night with my Roger Beef. Come on, Roger Beef.
Well, I'm on an emergency rig, man. This is my standby rig, little 5-watt deal there. Come on.
Eat my Roger Beef. Come on.
I'd rather eat some chopped barbecue and some spare ribs or baby back ribs, mashed potatoes and some potato salad there. Come on.
And you got Roger Beef for dessert. Come on.
Oh, yeah, Roger Beeper. No beepers allowed tonight, oh. If you can hear this worldwide old guy, no damn beepers allowed while I'm talking on this damn stock mic, oh.
Too bad. It ain't about you, old timer. It's Roger Beef Friday, more important. Get you some alligator clips, boy. Me and my Roger Beef standing by.
Hey, Smoky Joe. What's up? What's up, boy? What's up? Hey, Smoky Joe, what's wrong with your radio? I'm on a little Pipsqueak side by emergency rig right now, man. Yo, I'm on emergency FEMA emergency transceiver, over.
He blowed up his other radio. He's on his COVID-19.
No, I'm on a FEMA government issue transceiver by the Federal Communications Commission. It's a backup radio. It's an emergency type radio, over.
He blowed up his other radio.
This is the kind of radio, when your boy's cell phone stop working, cell site shut down and all that kind of shit, you know, and you can't talk on your cell phone, this guy's the guy you're going to have to listen to, old guy like me on this emergency radio, over.
He blowed up his other radio with the alligator clips, over.
You're so full of shit. Your government ain't gonna issue no fucking radio. It's just a matter of time under Donald Trump, you know that. Yeah, everybody should know about now. Donald Trump gonna shut all that shit down on cell phones, man. But he ain't gonna shut my shit down there, right?
Yours will be the first one to go, boy. Along with your check, so you better get ready to go back to work.
I'm gonna cook that motherfucker's goose. Hell, I might just go ahead and buy a plane ticket out to Mar-a-Lago and cook that some racist orange guy goose, over.
Your goose is cooked, over.
I ain't had no cooked goose in a long time, especially orange goose. Hell yeah, it's high time to get some damn orange goose here, come on.
You gonna get some black goose?
Nah, ain't no such thing. There's such thing as orange goose down in Mar-a-Lago there, come on.
They might give you some white goose.
that shit is contaminated.
Yeah, you gonna get you some white boy goose with the masterpiece barbecue sauce. Come on.
That sauce ain't gonna help that Caucasian contaminated sauce. You're delusional, guy. You're damn delusional. You know that, right? I'd like to talk to a respectable CDL truck driver, blue-collar kind of guy or gal. Any blue-collar guy and gals out there on I-35, I-40, I-44, 240, 235. Any blue-collar guys and gals copy in worldwide black man on a stock like that. Come on!
I got bad news for you, because the damn blue-collar tweakers are still running on the northeast side of town.
And you're one of the tweakers with them.
Well, I respect all truck drivers. Honest God, I really respect all male, female CDL drivers. I ain't got no hate and discontent in my heart for you. Hell, I appreciate what you're doing out there on the big road every day and every night.
Just do it out in the way, throwing out a CQ, trying to hear from me. It's not about what, it's about the vibe. Every breaker out there is feeling that right. Mud Duck Radio calling on stage. We're the little guys never taking the bait. From boondocks to the interstate. Mud Duck Radio, you can't fade my way. This is the Barefoot Mud Duck. Just letting y'all know.
Yeah, that's Mud Duck Smoking Joe.
Oh no, that meth head better watch his mouth. Threatening people with a 30-06, he might find himself in the slinger.
Hell yeah, he will.
I think they're done playing around with these libtards and their threats.
No, they are not.
Yeah. I think a bunch of people are tired of it.
Let's fire it up. Let's get it started here. Let's rock and roll. God damn, let's rock and roll.
Old timer standing by.
Let's go. So let's load them up and rock and roll. Let's go.
Old timer standing by. No goose cook, boy.
Smoking Joe, the preacher man. You better get on your knees and...
Who won't cook it?
Back 21 on 134 with the wave.
Old timer standing by in the black gold.
Get on your knees and pray for God, because you're going to be in trouble.
Hey, anybody copy this emergency radio? The worldwide old timer standing by, over. You better stand by and keep your mouth shut, boy. You ain't old enough to tell a real black man to keep his mouth shut, boy.
Shut your old dumb ass up.
Down before you fall down, old man. No.
You gonna come out here and be fucking retarded again?
Hey, go smoke your meth and fentanyl, motherfucker. Fuck you. Hey, bro.
Shut your Democrat ass up, boy.
I'm not a demo, and I damn sure ain't a pipsqueak, fucked up, insanity-tized, racist motherfucker that call himself a Republican, over. They shut your mouth, dude, when you overload your fucking first ass.
Well, I'm an American citizen that's in the republic, a constitutional republic, so, you know, if you don't like it, leave.
Guys, racist son of bitches, unsanitized, vaccine deniers, fuck them. Fuck them damn Republicans, over.
You dumb bastard, there never was a vaccine, you moron. How dumb you are, you think there was a vaccine? They never had a vaccine, dipshit.
Yeah, go smoke your meth and fentanyl and take a long walk off a short pier, you drug-head motherfucker. They say you can't shut your mouth while you're ahead, boy. You overloading your little purse ass. I'm all way ahead with a 30-06, motherfucker. Show up. Keep threatening people with that gun, and you're gonna get somebody to show up that you ain't gonna like, boy.
Hell yeah. They done had shot with a 30-06. Little punk-ass fucking queer sumbitch. Yeah, they ain't gonna be taking too kindly to motherfuckers like you out here threatening people with the same kind of rifle. They're not gonna be so kind to you, boy.
You're a dumbass. A high school dropout to call yourself Darren Joseph White. Old striker reject from I-40 and Morgan Road, motherfucker. Camping out at 1012 Southwest 30th Street. Old striker reject there. Happen to be an old fucking racist dumbass. Is that fair to say, boy? Huh!
You're just bouncing all over the place. Stryker did get rejected. He got ejected out of the city.
You picture get ejected right there with him smoking, Joe, so you better shut the fuck up about threatening people with that gun, boy, because you ain't gonna like the next fucking thing that's gonna happen to you.
Greg fired that racist son of a bitch. At I-40 and Morgan Road, he fired that son of a bitch. Hell, if I was in old Greg's shoes, I'd do the same damn thing there, come on.
You're about fucking retarded, moron. I never worked for him. He didn't write my checks. I worked for Joanne, the owner at the time. It didn't go into his name till years after I done left that place. But, see, you don't even know your shit, boy. I didn't work for him. You dumb bastard.
Hell yeah! I can't stand this pipsqueak stuff.
I can't stand it. I can't stand it.
Hell, Donald Trump and jacked up the terrorists, man. What used to cost me $155, now it's gonna cost me $200 under Donald Trump there, right?
You bet. You don't even know what a tariff is, boy. Fucking dumb bastard. You've been paying out the ass for tariffs before Donald Trump even did any of that. But you must be uneducated.
Hey, you're a delusional old pipsqueak 11-meter drive time, uneducated Capitol Hill reject down Joseph White camping out at 1012 Southwest 30th Street, boy. Hell, I don't know when I'm trying to...
They seen them tariffs. They got them tariffs out there. Yeah, them tariffs on that Chinese crap. Don't buy Chinese shit. You won't have to worry about it.
That's funny, kid. You talking about you can't get your parts, but I ordered something from China and got it today, huh?
He raped the old biddy in New York City and them other gals along with Epstein. Fuck them pipsqueak motherfuckers. Raped that old Epstein, raped them young girls, and Donald Trump did too there. Come on!
Yeah, there's some more fake news. If that was real, the Democrats would have done put all that shit out. So, you know, think about that there, meth head. If there was any truth behind any of that, them Democrats would have already fucking put that shit out the first time he ran for president. You don't hear none of them, old Chuck Schumer. You don't hear none of them. Release the files. Release the files. Ain't none of them motherfuckers, because they're all kid fuckers, boy. All of them.
What the hell are you smoking over in that racist trailer park tonight, boy?
Homegrown weed.
Use your fucking brain cell, what's left of it, stupid ass.
What you better do, Gary, smoke your ass back up under that bed and keep your mouth shut, boy.
Yo, Darren Joseph White, what the hell are you smoking in that racist trailer park? Do you copy this real black guy on an emergency FEMA stock mic over?
Motherfucker, I ain't in no goddamn trailer park, but I'm smoking some Rancid Rainbow. That's 23%.
I'll give him a mic. What a fucking liar. Gary about to get his ass smoked up out of here.
Rancid Rainbow. I'm smoking the rainbow.
Handwriting's on the wall, Dan. You racist reject. A racist trailer parking reject. And where's brown nose and butt buddy, old snow boy? Where that son of a bitch at on Southeast 48th Street, oh?
Hey, meth head, I don't live in a trailer park. I don't know how many times I got to tell you that. But apparently you don't comprehend that because of all the drugs that you're on.
But being greedy, share with a needy.
I can't imagine Donald Trump. Donald Trump done jacked up the terrorists, man. I can't get what I need for this old Yezu, all because of that racist son of a bitch. And raped that old gal. And then packed his racist orange ass and whole ass to
Damn it, is that why he's talking on some piece of shit sounding crap now?
Fuck you, Dan.
And blowed his Yezu up. Oh, hell. Hell, that's a stolen radio anyways.
Hell yeah. Hell, you had to put alligator clips on it the last time you was talking on about 4 or 5 days ago, whatever it was.
About a racist pipsqueak like you camping out with your fucking ass tail stuck up your racist ass over.
Yeah, I don't know, but that's probably from him fucking turning shit all the time. Oh, I gotta get it on frequency. I'll push some more plate voltage in there. He's always doing that shit and fucked it up.
Hell yeah, then he had to fucking put alligator clips on it the other night, fucking get the motherfucker.